was an old school comedian, Dennis Miller. His water bottle joke pretty much summed it up. He wasn't the funniest comedian, but this is pretty good. Evian water, Evian spelled backwards is, right?
Yep, that was his joke.
Naive, yeah. Not saying the guy was groundbreaking, but it was funny for water because it's it's like
he's an asshole. He's an asshole. You didn't have to credit him, but
I don't know him personally. You playing pickleball?
No. He got like red pills somewhere in the 2000s. Yeah.
Oh, I had no idea. Scratch that joke from the record, please.
Copy that. Well, look, I'm Gen X, proud. We drank out the hose. We drank out the Johnny Pump.
What?
The hose, the nozzle, the shit you water them on. HOSE, bro. Get your mind together. We drank out the Johnny Pump. We call it the hydrant. Some people call it the Johnny Pump. I'm fine. Like, there was no fire. There was no bottled water growing up. But that it didn't exist when I was a kid. You thirsty? You turn on the sink. You put your mouth to the sink and drink some fucking water. I'll put it in a glass. Break out the my fridge had the fucking ice tray. Yeah, show my age. Fucking who didn't fill the ice tray? Yeah, that's what I bought.
Yeah, still drink out of tap. New York has great tap water. Can you say?
Great tap water.
It's the champagne of tap water. We're talking about.
It's true. No, but I think when I lived in Florida, that was definitely the worst tap water I ever had, for sure.
People import our tap water. You heard about that with Australia? Like South Jersey, those pizza guys, they want our water to make it. That's what they said. That's what gives us our pizza. It's whatever it has in our bagels. They ship our water out.
Hey, check this PTR.
Drew, where's that at?
It's out in Seattle.
Damn. Is that like a play on Ghost?
Yeah. I always thought it was funny. Like I really liked that movie when I was a kid, and that shit came out when I was like 1. I obviously didn't watch it then, but I watched it at some point in my childhood. But for whatever reason, I was kind of big on it. Random fun fact. Sandra, you got one of those machines?
Yeah.
I was responding to Sandra in the chat. She had said, I think she said that she had one of those machines I was talking about. Or she said she has a.
Yeah, I've had one for over 20 years. I'm actually on my third one. My mother's oncologist suggested that we get it. And he wasn't selling them. And she started drinking it, and she lived like 5 years longer than they thought she was gonna live. But yeah, I used it for everything. I used the acid water in the alkaline water. I used the acid water for like water my plants and stuff like that. Sorry for cleaning too.
So.
But I won't drink tap water. And I mean, I'm in Michigan, and Michigan has some of the best water there is, but they still put fluoride in it. The machine has over 100 different filters. So, yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, that's a good. The fact that you said that her oncologist wasn't even selling it. I mean, that tends to make me be a bit more curious when somebody's trying to put me onto something when they don't stand to benefit from it.
These are the watershed. These guys about the watershed, and the gallons of water just to like bathe her, so she had source from chemo and stuff like that. The acid water is good for healing, and then the reverse osmosis water is for drinking. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's dope. Appreciate you sharing that. Because the only people that I've really heard about it from are like my friends that sell those machines. It hasn't made me I'm not entirely skeptical about it. I mean, but I just don't know enough about it, to co-sign it or not.
That you can really tell the difference from. Like you can pour the alkaline water into a cup and put just a regular tea bag in it, and it literally pulls the tea out of the tea bag. You can watch it. I mean, it's
I did see that.
It's living. It's actually live. It's alive water. It's not killed with all the crap they put in our tap water, unfortunately. But I didn't pay no $3,000 for it. I think the first one I bought was like $1,200. And since then, with all the new technology and stuff, the prices have come down. So I don't know who's selling it for $3,000.
Yeah, I think it's like kind of like this Canyon one. It's almost like a MLM in a sense. So I think that's where the extra cost comes from. Because people will sell it and then they turn around and try to get other people to sell it too. So it's not direct from the source. I don't think. Maybe you can get it cheaper from the source, but I imagine that's how they structure their business. But yeah, for those that said that alkaline water is a scam, I do think that in terms of bottled alkaline water, I think it was Kamari. No, it wasn't Kamari that said it. Somebody else said it. I'm not sure, but yeah, I do think that that's the case. Just like the guy had said, when the water's sitting on the shelves for 6 to 12 months, I mean, you can imagine that it's lost any inherent values.
Can't even sit on the grocery store shelves because they have those fluorescent lights, and the fluorescent lights kill the water. I would never buy it at the store. You might as well just pour your money down the toilet. Because even when we were getting it from the watershed, it had to be kept in a cool, dark place. So I would put it in the basement. Because just in case something happens, I keep about 20 gallons of water in the basement, and I refill them every month. I pour it out and refill them because the light will kill it. Even though they're not under the light, I don't want to keep it for a certain amount of time. Because I
think I get sick if I drink actual tap water. I mean, I literally care. I only got one leg, y'all. I literally carry a gallon of water. What, baby? You talking about? You get sick? It makes tap water makes Michigan now because, huh? In Michigan, it's a Michigan thing. No, it's got fluoride in it. I don't want fluoride in my stuff. Oh, okay. It's got other chemicals too. Oh, okay. But Michigan is supposed to have some of the best water in the country, but I've been drinking this too long to switch back.
Yeah, I mean, it could be true. You could potentially get sick. I mean, not like deathly ill or anything, but you might end up feeling sick. I think anything, when you're not exposed to certain things for a long period of time, I mean, the first time that you do get exposed to it, you're a lot more vulnerable. But once again, I will say, I am not a scientist nor a doctor, so.
First of all, we're gonna get water from my house so that they don't have to buy it. My sons come and get water every week because they won't drink just regular water.
Yeah, it's hard to go back. It's just like, I mean, I can't drink tap water anymore just because I'm so used to, I got, just a water dispenser. I go to the store and fill up the 5-gallon jugs. So it's like, that's like the only way I drink my water now. Damn, this is one of those moments in the room. We're over here having a long conversation about water. We tried out right now.
I'm fine with tap water, so alright.
I'm with you, Spiritus. I don't smoke, I rarely drink, I'm generally in shape and fit, so I'm gonna roll the dice. I'm gonna roll the dice with tap water.
Yeah, I don't know what's good for you.
I am a follower of Dr. Sebi, so there's a lot of things that I don't drink.
What did Dr. Sebi say about water?
He's on a complete alkaline diet. So. Why did nobody tell me that the whites were protesting Target too? Nobody tell me that. I just found that out today. Why y'all not talking about how the whites is joining in with the blacks in their protests? What's going on? Protesting, Brooklyn? Black people are protesting? The whites are at the Target, literally there, protesting with signs and shit, singing songs. Like,
Is it a DEI thing, Brooklyn? What does the sign say?
Fuck Target. They singing "We Shall Overcome" and some more shit. I'm shocked because how long it's been since Jamal Bryant started that Target protest? I mean, that Target boycott. How long?
So that is a strong statement, though. You know how them white girls love Target. They love Target like they love Starbucks.
No, so they mad because apparently Target let ICE park in their parking lot. So they mad about that, and they protesting them.
Yeah, that's dope, though.
That's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, I applaud it. I think that's just cool. I mean, I would hope to see more of it, I think that's what I feel like the majority of this country should be doing. I mean, in terms of anything that we have an issue with. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I should watch what I say. Not anything, but a lot of the shit that we're seeing, like from this administration right now, these injustices. That's what I should say. I don't care what nationality somebody is. I think that we as a people should be able to come together on moral terms.
Protesting with my dollars. I'm buying as much stuff as I can from Black-owned businesses. And I haven't been to Target. It's about Target.
I'm gonna be real though. The one protest I wasn't really a big fan of was that one that they proposed around Black Friday. I just say that just based off the fact that I don't think that anybody was going to skip the holiday, so it didn't make sense to me for people to cost themselves more money. I didn't think so.
Nobody is skipping out on discounted prices. That wasn't even realistic, to be honest.
Well, I mean, I remember that being a topic, around that time.
People like discounted prices.
Yeah.
I still shop, but I only buy, like I said, I'm trying to only buy from Black-owned businesses. So that's what I did. All my gifts were either handmade or bought from Black-owned businesses.
Yeah, we just trying to keep the room alive right now, that's all.
Ben's earlier performance was very entertaining.
He's burnt out. He's probably having a cigarette out on the deck right now.
Yeah, it usually is. I missed it though. I was on the phone.
It was crazy.
Brooklyn. It's a crash out.
That wasn't a crash out. It was a nice performance.
Oh, good. That was a sermon.
There was a little sermon in there too. But overall, it was a lot going on, and it was very entertaining.
Sermon from them. Yep. Very nice too. That big one. Julia Mallon, Paul. There's Paul. I like the pigs in the blanket part.
He was talking about blizzards and everything. It was very entertaining.
What if Tuesday's Brooklyn?
Some people call them hot dogs.
Oh yeah, they're hot dogs. Sounds
I
hot
call
dogs.
it Franks. I call them Franks.
You don't call them Franks.
I don't call them Franks.
No, never. No. I don't believe them.
I do. I call them Franks. And like, mostly everybody in my family call them Franks too.
I've never heard of that.
I don't understand it. They're Frankfurters.
But people still don't call them that either.
I don't know, but for some odd reason, in my family, so funny. I never called them hot dogs until I moved to Atlanta. On my mama.
Never really called contact to me.
On the president.
Now they're doing this. I'm gonna have the first one complain real quick. I'm not gonna say where. I know where I am, but I'm saying I'm telling this. That's their wake-up call. Do you know what they said? You don't have wake-up calls. It's your phone. Yeah, they didn't say it's not bad because I'm like, I said, no wake-up calls. What am I gonna do? He said, use your phone.
You don't use your phone, Scotty.
No, well, I will have to now. Oh my God.
You just wanted to hear somebody's voice right now.
I think you are being.
I just want the phone. I want the phone ringing to wake me up. That's all. It's not a big ask.
That's not a bougie, Scotty. I'm not gonna lie, because I don't think I ever asked for a wake-up call.
You never asked for a wake-up call?
Never.
Do you just use your phone?
Matter of fact, they probably called me to wake me up anyway, because it be time to check out at 9.
I feel like you got
I get a wake-up call by default.
Shit, I asked for a couple wake-up calls.
You want me to wake you up?
That's
Yeah, if you could call me at 7 a.m.
That's very Madison Avenue. It's very bougie, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm literally gonna ask my mother to call me.
And she gonna call you too, on the dot. She gonna call you 5 minutes before.
Oh, she'll call me.
And be like, ain't you supposed to be up now? You know how they do. She gonna call you too. That's one thing.
Am I the only one? Am I the only one who uses wake-up calls?
I've never even considered a wake-up call.
Oh my God.
You know that?
Yeah, I get the calls with them saying we're pounding. We're outside your door right now, man.
Yeah, like
30.
it's time to go. It's time to check out.
That's what I get.
And then I'd be like, extend my time because I ain't ready yet. The fuck?
Maybe I just want a human connection with people.
I guess. I just say even before a human connection with me, I ain't getting no wake up call. I'm just saying. It's very like Park Avenue views.
Well, I mean, I get where he's coming from, though. I mean, something about that.
Now you know.
That
You
sound
know,
like
They don't have an alarm clock.
it sounds very caring, though. Like, hey, I'm just calling to make sure I'm on time.
But they have automated ones. They don't even have to, like, they'll log it in the book and they'll have an automated, like, they'll ring your room, and if you don't pick up, they'll ring it again in a few minutes. But I'm not even getting, and there's a phone in my room.
See, we're talking about a connection.
Well, I mean, they do that. They do that too, but I mean, like, I want something other than relying on my phone. That's all.
Oh, I'm a good hotel, man. Don't you threaten me with a good, fancy hotel. But I
Like a great hotel.
in my whole entire human experience on this earth, ask for a fucking wake-up call ever. They just wake me up by default because I'm sleeping in.
Have y'all been to a hotel that uses bots for like the doors or like the room service?
No.
It's pretty cool. I mean, it's been a long time since I've seen it, but yeah, I ordered room service before and got R2D2 delivering my food.
I rarely get room service, especially since like DoorDash and Uber Eats and shit. I really get room service unless it's like a really good restaurant in a hotel. But then I just go to sit in the hotel. Yeah, I just go sit in the restaurant. So,
Yeah.
I really get it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it at a lot of hotels. But yeah, that little feature was it was cool when I seen it the first time.
They got the bots at the restaurants now. It's like this Jamaican restaurant. Yeah. And they got like the little bot that's delivering the food around.
Yeah, I saw them in LA. When I was out in LA, I saw these little robots delivering food up and down the street.
No, not those. I don't see a lot of those because that's not like that kind of town where people just, live like in the city maybe, but I still don't see none of those bots. But what I'm saying is they got like bot waitresses. Like instead of a person bringing you the food, they put it on the bot and they bring you the food. You know what I'm saying? And then the bot come and you press in your order and
Ma'am, I asked for wake-up calls. Okay, I don't have to.
how bougie are you? Is it bad that I want coffee right now? Because I really do for some odd reason.
Yeah, that don't sound too bad. I didn't even have coffee this morning.
Me neither. I've been heavy on the tea. I want some coffee with some Baileys in it.
Yeah, see, that seems like counterproductive right there.
Want coffee with Baileys?
Yeah.
That's
I mean, it sounds good as far as the taste goes, but at the same time, like, is it gonna get you up or is it gonna put you down?
Baileys ain't even, it's literally like a creamer. It's really real. It has no alcohol if you ask me. But you don't even put enough of it in your drink for the alcohol to be effective. So it's just like a creamer. It's delicious though. I love Baileys and like hot tea or hot coffee around the because I don't drink, so that's the most drinking I do is Baileys. Where everybody go?
What happened, babe?
I said where everybody go.
Child, I got work. I got a lot of shit going on there.
Patty, you travel a lot, right?
Not recently. I've been stuck.
Okay. But let's say in the last 10 years, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. Do you ever ask for wake-up calls at the hotel?
Depends on what I'm there for. If it's government, no.
Okay, but you have, right? I just want to make sure I'm not crazy. Okay, because nobody here says they ever used a wake-up call.
Huh? Except me.
Oh, it's okay. But that's at like 11:30. I'm fucking like, that's
I mean, I was in a wake-up call at 11:30, exactly. Like, it's time to check out. That's my wake-up call. It's not, you tell me to wake you up at 7 a.m.
No, but I was in the business for years, but I had to get up at 6 or 7 in the morning. So, yeah, and I've always sleep.
Me too, but I just use my phone or I use the alarm clock.
Yeah, no, I've never been to a hotel that didn't have wake-up call. I think that's weird. Because they're digital, aren't they? They just all have have to just plug it in, and it's not like a person calls you. I have no idea.
I mean, but they're getting away from everything that needs human interaction. They're just not doing it anymore. Like, if I went to a restaurant that had a robot, I would leave. Like, what's the point?
We'll choose to tip the robot, in which case I'll stay.
No, but you know they put gratuity on everything, so. At least down here they do.
Yeah, no, I seen that. I seen that in certain places.
Everything I be mad. Like, bitch, you ain't even deliver nothing. Like, I'm literally standing here getting it from you at a counter, bitch. What the fuck is the gratuity for? It's annoying. It's mostly the black restaurants. To be fair.
Yeah, I hate when it's an automatic just because it's like, it should not base that on the service.
Gratuity, and the bigger the party is, how they go up in gratuity. So you might be paying like 25%.
Well, I mean, honestly, I do think that. I mean, of course, it is like it still comes down to like the level of service, but I mean, they can get a party of like. But like that's a lot of work for a waiter, though. Like you got a party of 15.
The service don't even be worth it. Me and my people tip good. I just don't want to be forced to tip a bitch if the service ain't good. And then be like, since gratuity has been added, the service is not as good as it used to be. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, they was better when they knew that they had to get a tip. But now, they feel like it's automatic. And, you know what I'm saying? I'm waiting for my food for 30 minutes and shit. Like, yeah, I don't like it. I'm not gonna lie.
I have a really important question to ask the room. Has it always been the case that in the chat there's no time markers at all? But you used to be able to go and look and see like what happened an hour ago or 20 minutes ago. And now there's nothing. You have no idea.
I think so.
Right. It wasn't always like that. This is the new update because it used to be when you could see, it'd be like just now or 15 minutes ago or 21 minutes ago, an hour ago. That's what I said. Like, I don't know when they posted that.
Sorry, because you kind of knew where the room was and where it had been, and this makes it crazy. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
That's for the first world complaint departments guy.
Oh, yeah.
I had up there. I had to ask somebody to put me down in the audience. I left 3 times. I came back, but I left 3 times and I was still up on stage. There's no way to put yourself down.
Really?
You can. I put myself down. Now I can do that.
There's no place on my screen that tells me that I can put myself down.
Oh, well, I
It's
don't know.
not here anymore. It used to be here, but now it's gone.
No, get on your profile and see if there's a blue bar that says move audience.
Yeah, I got it still. I got it.
Yeah, I got it.
I do too.
See it?
Not on my screen.
That's so weird.
I remember the other day I came in and said, "Will somebody please put me back in the audience?" I had been in and out like 3 times.
You're being held captive by the stage.
No, I didn't want to stay up there if I wasn't in the room because I kept leaving the room because I was doing other stuff. But I like to listen while I'm doing other stuff. But I got busy, so I was like, "Damn, I'm still up there. That's crazy."
Yeah, I be paranoid. A lot of the time I'll just be in here listening and I get paranoid that my phone's off mic or something while I'm at work.
Israel, first of all, was many Adam, even the Muslims in the world. They've gone through like years and years, if not years, like so many videos and debates on polemics. Even between the Sunni and Shia, you'll find these raging debates about hadiths. At least use the ones that are known, that are considered like respectable at least. Not the content, but that can be used as reference.
What are you just talking about?
Hadiths.
They're telling me that somebody else is hadith is no good. But I was bringing them
This hadith has never popped up. Ever.
and I told them I know there's a lot.
You think the Shia's going to use this?
Wait, hold on. It doesn't really matter whether or not it popped up.
It's Zaif. That's
Why even not? Does that mean it's completely meaning?
it means there's just that doesn't have a head nor a tail. It can't be clarified, identified, or put down as something that has truth. It means it's weak. We don't know. When you don't know something, and the fiqh scholar in the same school is saying, I don't know, why fucking
why
bring
was it
it up as
transmitted?
evidence?
If it's that meaningless, it wouldn't have been transmitted.
Because people said a lot of shit. I think
Yeah, but that's why, like, certain stuff was transmitted, others was not.
so someone somewhere said something, and one person on the way heard this who was
And they thought it important enough to transmit it for 1600 years.
collector. I've had this problem, I don't take the whole job thing. I find the methodology weak, right? However, there still is some truth to the way it's done. It still has a method, right, that you can verify with. That method can be set as a metric. And in that, I respect the metric. Now, if you don't respect the metric, then what are we even debating? Like, I don't even know where this hadith is from. You don't know where it's from. Sheikh for sure doesn't fucking know where it's from.
You guys didn't know mine for a second ago. And then I start reading it. Everybody's like, this ain't a hadith. You just started crap.
It's so unheard of. It is so zaif that it clearly is showing like fabrication to it.
When I heard it, I thought it wasn't even the truth. I was thinking, even if it's, I was like, somebody's reading this off of Reddit or something, you know?
Well, you need better ways to. There's such great ways to debate, like to have interfaith debates. This just makes you reduces your credibility.
I didn't write it, but I read it word for word.
Where have you been? I was gonna text you.
I've been busy. But yeah.
I got worried for a moment.
Tell them your plans.
Oh, Mikkel, somebody came by, they drove by, whatever. They said a crazy hadith and they left, and I was just trying to tell them.
I don't know that these ideas are a focus back and
Just so sweet. What is it about? Strange and questionable narration. Oh, is this guy still about that? Bro. It's not funny. It's funny like a year ago, maybe 2 years ago. 2 years now.
Yeah, it's still doing that. Yeah.
Switch it up. New better.
Is it raining outside or what? Why is it so much noise?
They're watering.
He's probably taking a bubble bath.
Shower, God damn it.
I can't believe it. All these Sunnis thought I wrote it or something like that, or something.
It doesn't matter. It's sweet. End of story.
Okay, but if I told you.
One day, why these hadiths discounted then?
This is all so nonsense. It's not even.
They should have burned the person at the stake.
No, we don't burn it because if we burn it, then you're gonna say we're covering it up.
But the person who wrote it, they should have burned them at the stake.
No, the whole point is to compile all hadith and that even have any metric that can be measured. Compile them to prevent any new innovation onto hadith. So no more people coming up with hadith and claiming it to the prophet. We have everything concentrated from that time period. So it's a valve cap. The violation of hadith was a valve cap to prevent the innovation in it.
And what's different in this situation than the situation Uthman was placed in?
Uthman standardized the script.
Answer the question.
Why did he have to standardize it? Or was he the arbitrator of standardization?
You already know this. You already know this. I don't need to tell you.
If there's not a Quran before that,
You don't know the answer, Shane. You don't know the answer, so you're telling me all these years you fucking didn't go on AI or something and decide, let me look to the bottom of this. Take it to the bottom of it.
If I haven't seen the Quran before,
I mean, Christianity, all your talking points are pseudo talking points against Islam. Meanwhile, you don't know anything mainly about Christianity.
I know a whole bunch of Muslims now.
What do you know about Christianity? I care about Christianity. What do you know about Christianity?
Oh, thanks for asking. Jesus Christ is Lord and Savior. The only begotten Son, that he shall ever believe in him shall receive everlasting life. It is.
That's Christianity.
He is the Word that took upon flesh, that created the world, the universe, the heaven, the earth.
Alright. That's most of it all. Muslims are Christian. If it's about that, then you got Muslims believe it. Muslims don't deny Jesus Lord. They literally call him Lord all the time. Lord Jesus, Lord Muhammad. Every time you see that Sayyid in Arabic, that's Lord, Master. Just we don't translate it. Sayyid is not Lord.
Yes, it is.
Lord, Master, yeah.
Yes, it is.
Sayyid would be like Saint.
Yeah, it's Lord.
He's saying Sayyid can be Lord, Master. Lord can also be Wali.
Yes, that's correct.
I'm not gonna tell him. I know this stuff. So
I know this stuff.
if it's about semantics of son, well, you don't mean son in the sense of an offspring. So Christianity does not say that. Son is simply son of God, non-knower, a manifestation of the logos, the known, actualized by the Holy Spirit, which is the Son of Man to actualize the Son of God. I've already explained this a million times.
That was rough for
Nothing about Christianity other than semantics.
What did I miss? I thought he told me to kick Sheik whenever he missed. He did. He's just a cheap ass polemicist. Like he can use so many better arguments to be a polemicist.
I've been around too many 20-year-olds.
I just know how to vaguely deflect this.
Like it really reduces your credibility as a candidate. Drop dad jokes. Bad dad jokes. Oh God. So, Jack, what have you been up to?
Just been living my life.
You're back, you're hooked again, you're off the wagon?
I've been on like a work trip, so I'm like, fuck it, I'll be on Clubhouse for a bit, and I got another one coming up, so.
Where did they send you?
As well. The Midwest. Just around the Midwest. Nowhere fun.
Oh, Joe. I like it, yeah.
Whereabouts in the Midwest, though? Very far.
I mean,
Can we come over?
no shit, can definitely not come over.
I know the Midwest like the back of my hand.
It's a huge, Midwest is fucking huge. You know, the whole Midwest?
Oh, yeah.
Like Chicago, Michigan, Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah. Iowa. Nebraska. South Dakota, North Dakota, Wyoming.
You've been to Wyoming, Chip?
Oh, yeah.
What do you do in Wyoming? It's just like Iowa? You went to Iowa?
Oh, Iowa. If you.
Are you a truck driver? Have you been all these places, Chip?
Oh, yeah. I'm a truck driver.
Okay, that's why.
I've been to Iowa before. I thought it would be like a lot more conservative, and I went to Dubuque and some other fucking place, but
Oh,
was
you're right by
Boise is very political.
Boise, Idaho?
Yeah, isn't that where all the political stuff happens? Where it's like a destination for all the candidates?
Honestly, it's pretty quiet out there. They got these, like, I went there down here in downtown area, parked my truck in the truck stop, grabbed an Uber in town, and it was so clean. They take littering so serious, like a $500 fine. The city's so clean, you can eat off of it.
What I was tripping on is like any Starbucks you go to, there's gonna be a tranny with like purple hair in there. It's like a guarantee, no matter where you're at.
Oh, it's not
Yeah. Excuse me, what's wrong with Purple Guys? And what's wrong with Chad? What's wrong with Purple
It's
Guys?
just like, what's up with them and being baristas? It's, like, there's gotta be some science behind that
Because
shit.
they're creative. They can mix well.
They should have the, you know what type of jobs?
What?
Like mechanic shop, like where they change the oil and they're working in those below ground pits. Where
No
people,
way.
you know,
That's dirty here. Mama, you're not a truck driver, right?
No.
No, you're kidding. What do you do for a profession? These words.
Yeah, I don't talk about it on Clubhouse. Yeah. Too many weirdos.
Fair enough.
And your people are crazy, no offense.
They're the worst.
I mean, you saw what they did to you, right? So,
Yeah.
yeah, dude. They're nuts. Are they still on your ass, or is it like chill?
No, don't worry. I'm fine.
Nice.
I worked it all out.
Signed a deal. Had to deal with the devil.
Yeah.
Who's this Jeffrey Epstein's down there, CJ? You guys know?
It's really annoying that Jeffrey Epstein's face is all over this app now.
you know what? Let me change my photos to make it more appropriate.
Can you not? Like, why do we all have to be haunted by the ghost of Jeffrey Epstein now? Just because of the...
I'm sure you would love for this to go away, wouldn't you, Buttercup?
Yeah.
Just sweep it right under the rug.
Yeah. I don't...
I'm not gonna lie, this is like the Jews 9/11 right now.
Hey, it's not the Jews. It's just one guy.
I know, but
It's not. It's very
9/11
convenient that
was
it's
just
not.
like 11 Muslim guys, but you know,
That's true. That's a good point.
what's the Muslims at the end of the day? Well, we try to blame y'all for that too, so.
I think it makes it worse for you guys if you try to defend them. Even like, but you guys say, what does this have to do with
No,
Jewish people?
it's Norm. Norm will be up there like, I don't know,
yes.
Why don't you just throw him under the bus? Like, why do they? I don't understand. Like, it's not that hard to throw someone under the bus. Be like, oh, he's not. He's not the real thing.
I would play up the Emirati guy. I would do so much shit. There's so many opportunities to.
I feel like every group is implicated in this scandal. Like, there's no one who's untouched. You know.
Yeah, but
Actually, Orthodox Christians. Yeah, there is a single Orthodox Christian.
That's right.
If there is
Well, not like in terms of like a church.
Or Russian Pentecostal.
the Russians, I don't know about the Russians. Steve Bannon's all over
There
this shit.
is.
I don't know.
There's a ton of Russian shit in there. They had a whole like trafficking thing from Russia. Like they were working. He was meeting Putin. There's a ton of Russian shit in there.
They didn't meet Putin. Oh, hey guys,
He tried to. He tried to.
He was trying to arrange meetings with Putin. I don't know.
Would it really? Reykjavik. And the whole.
The whole Eastern world, well, not the Eastern,
No, but
but
people in
Russia.
Putin's
China, there was
inner circle were. He had close contact with people in Putin's inner circle, and they got him women and stuff.
Buttercup, wasn't there an email about him getting a meeting with Netanyahu or not?
I didn't see that. I saw the president. He was president. What's his name? The current president. Herzog, yeah. And of course, Barack, right? Barack.
Yeah.
He
He
did an interview recently.
into the house.
Have you ever seen that interview? Got caught walking into his apartment.
Yeah, his townhouse in New York City. They have that picture of him like walking in
Oh, shit.
with the antenna over, but it's like, dude, we all know who that is, bro. It's clearly you know? Oh, and Woody Allen was like one of his best friends, too. Weird shit. Bunch of scientists who were just like trying to get funding.
crazy.
They did an interview on Israeli TV with David Barak, and they were not giving him an easy time. He kept trying to point to other people, and that he was like squirming.
Yeah, he's cooked. I don't know. There's an Emirati girl too who's like, you think I'm hot? You should see my little sister, who's like 10 at the time or some shit. Who's like trying to pick on her little sister. Fucking filth.
That's rough.
Crazy times.
There go Democrats for you.
The story's never gonna fucking end. It's like millions of pages. Like there's gonna be new names coming out for years and years to come. Ew, come on. Write down.
Shit, dude, I hate this guy.
Jewish ideology you attribute to anyone with ethnic Judaism.
No, I do not. I explicitly do not. I have said this multiple times.
You've told me many times that you messages.
I have never said that to you, seriously. If ever I said that to you, it would be a troll and you know it. I have multiple times said to you, seriously, that do not think that you are people. I have actually gone as far as to say that you are at soul not. Again, but with me, forget about what me and my thinking is, and forget about all of that. Let's stick to first principles.
There's a really bad look at for me to let an anti-Semite
Is it wrong to hate an ideology?
To hate an ideology. It's wrong to target an entire faith tradition when you know there are many different strains and interpretations, and they can't be treated like a monolith.
Okay, so there's many different strains of Nazism. It's wrong to hate all Nazis because there's many different strains of Nazism.
That's not the same. Nazism is a very clear ideology. Judaism, like all faiths, like Christianity, Islam, it has many different strains and interpretations.
No, Nazism has many different strains and interpretations.
Do you hate all other faiths that are not yours?
Or not necessarily, no.
Yeah, who's more evil?
Not just Jews, but not necessarily.
Jews or Muslims? Who's more evil, Jews or Muslims?
Again, I'm not attributing it to the person. I'm attributing it to
Okay, which ideology is more evil? Judaism or Islam?
Judaism.
Do it.
Why, Betty? What part of it?
Because.
They killed Jesus, duh.
It's a serious thing, though.
It's not a serious thing. Christianity is a beautiful religion. It's a religion of love. And Benny, when he's going on his journey, he's leaving Islam, and he's going on his journey of he's trying to find. He's on a spiritual journey to find himself, and the one strain of Christianity he chooses is the most hateful, anti-Semitic, vile, conspiratorial version of Christianity he could find. It's not a coincidence. You are a monster, Benny. You found one strain of Christianity that is the most hateful because it validates your worldview. That's what.
Actually, that's not true at all.
You have plethora of options, and that's what you picked. You have a whole.
No, that's not what happened. That's not what happened.
Tried all that.
No, she's not.
Yes,
I know. No. Orthodox Christianity did not validate my worldview, right? Orthodox Christianity directed my worldview. I did not have this worldview prior to adopting Orthodox Christianity. I adopted this worldview as a direct result of Orthodox Christianity.
As a direct result of Orthodox Christianity. Why? Tell me what it is within the Judaic framework that you have problem with.
So it's the rejection of others, right?
Okay,
Viewing others as, lesser than.
Yeah.
Okay? That is primarily really bad. Right?
Also going against the commandments.
Almost no strains in Judaism actually do not Jews. And even the ultra-Orthodox don't.
You don't know
what you're talking about, that. You're literally
we can start going to the Talmud, but they're going to call me as an anti-Semite.
Yeah, because you cherry pick shit and you don't read the rest of the Talmud.
I do.
He can say anything. He needs to provide evidence for whatever he's saying. And we're gonna.
I'm not doing an anti-Semitic shit. Do it in your own church, not on my church.
See, I can have this conversation with you, like,
It's a one line, okay? It's one hard line. It's like I'm willing to throw my people under the bus. I'm willing to talk about the genocide. I'm willing to call for Palestinian liberation. I'm willing to call the Gaza genocide Holocaust, right? I'm throwing my fucking dead grandparents from the Holocaust under the bus, and yet my one line is I don't want people in my church who hate Jews. I'm sorry, and we're not going to engage you in your fucking Talmudic bullshit because you don't know anything.
Oh, I love the Jews.
Hey, Benny, I didn't know you had such a view.
Yeah, you have violent.
I've explained this several times.
But I didn't know
Put
that.
him down. Like I said, push him down.
I'll move down.
Okay.
I didn't know that.
See, I'm respectful, Buttercup.
Yeah, that is true.
Respectful anti-Semite. We love to see it.
Hold on, you guys. Like, I don't know.
I am actually respectful.
He is, yeah.
Yes, he's the most respectful hater I've ever met.
That makes it more dangerous, though, if you notice, right? If he was just a vile
He's like a
person,
highbrow.
like disgusting, it'd be so easy to dehumanize him and say, look at this piece of shit. Burn him.
Yeah,
He's so nice.
It'd be nice to get people here and share the positive things about religions, not the critical things.
Oh shit! Stop it! Shut the fuck up!
Dude, I remember a while I had your bitch ass on block, Chef.
You were bad at my jokes. And
How was that joke? Jokes were worse than your...
Iraq and Iran. That was when that ordeal with Israel and Iran went down.
Here's a joke shit like that.
No, please no.
Please.
I'm quite stressed about my country. I don't think you guys have, I don't think, Sheikh, you've ever been in a war or seen the outcomes of one or been.
I watch a lot of war movies.
That counts.
He's probably played Call of Duty, to be fair.
I think I might go all this time.
Marcus, how are you coping with this?
Passes of warnings.
I've done 100 things in the meantime. I've just used them as my sound. There was a whole homosexual thing before I knew at the gym. I had gone to my hair. They were talking about freaking scripture. Let's see homosexuality. Zelani was here. Thank God he got a chance to speak. Unlike the other day. I don't know, like Phoenix was here calling all these heterosexual homophobes a cutie, and they're getting all
When I see my people getting genocided, I like to watch documentaries about worse things to make me feel less bad. Like North Korea or some shit, just go down a rabbit hole and be like, could be worse.
I've always found that to be.
It's really life altering. It's really like character altering. I feel like I completely changed my personality once this like, then it just altered my dress, like the things I wanted to focus on. Me and Judy got back in touch because we hadn't talked to each other in many years, and we were both sort of like all consumed by the news. Remember that?
I've been very depressed.
I actually think that I started talking to Buttercup again because I just didn't find people who understand it very well and can talk to me about it. They are totally different things, and I think Buttercup lived some part of it. So she.
Not like you though. I haven't experienced it.
Not like mine, but you at least. Not someone
like
from the
people
US. So only read headlines on the news, and they make an opinion based on some headlines on certain news channels. It's very complicated, and you really need to spend a lot of time reading about it. Even like I lived it, but every day I still learn something new about it. So when people make themselves experts on the matter, and they haven't even lived in that part of the Middle East, I get surprised because every day I learn something new about it.
This is a beautiful thing. People of different beliefs and understandings coming together because they want to find a common ground and a peace. As long as the world strives for that, it's gonna be amazing.
No, I didn't. Why laughing? Why do you encourage her? For God's sake.
It's gonna be amazing. The world's falling apart. It's gonna be amazing.
It's gonna be amazing.
I know, people are striving for peace, and
That's
I'll
what
be striving
better.
for peace.
Sometimes the worst part is like if you're at work or like office and you go on Instagram and you just watch someone get their fucking head blown off. It's your people too, and then you just have to like put your phone down and then start typing up an email and things like that.
I know. I really struggled with that right after October 7th. Like, you go to work and you're supposed to act as if everything is normal, and you're terrified for your family because you don't know what's going to happen. I mean, that part, just it's very unpredictable. Things could happen. Things could change any moment, and there are no guarantees that this conflict will not hurt your family. I mean, it hurt. It did hurt.
The world is this. It's got a dragon.
Luckily, everyone hurts my family in more severe ways. You know what I mean? Like if one of my immediate family dies because of it, I don't know if I.
You haven't had that happen? Like in your immediate family?
Yeah, I've had immediate family. And like in Iran right now, I don't even know what's going on. I called my mom up. I think I might have lost like a couple of family members, like close to
You think I might have lost a couple of family
Yeah, they'll
members.
tell you a year later, by the way.
They tell you it's like a year later. Yeah, and it's troubling. Like I'm getting an anxiety. Constantly like they're killing people. We don't know who's being killed, how they're being killed. So this is not right. This is not the way the human should live in this world.
Yeah. But you also understand
That's someone
that
from this
we're safer in the U.S. than other countries, but it's not like we have total impunity, you know, because our government does crazy things too, you know.
Correct. And Homeland Security. So what do you think is going to take its place?
What's your family doing?
Same as Nagus, they really don't know for sure because that's exactly what they do. They don't want people to worry. They don't want people to freak out. So they could just say something, like not say something for a while.
They won't say something.
What's up with Bob? Parents and family can do that shit. It's just like, literally, your parents, like,
When they come up with excuses, like all kinds of excuses. So for my grandma, and it was that, like when you're getting married and stuff like that. I can't remember if it's like you're married. Huh? I can't remember, but it had something to do with like, oh, they had just given like the news of an engagement.
So I'm asking her, like,
yes, I know
can
that.
you communicate with me? Like, can you tell me exactly like what's going on? Like I'm asking her, is everyone fine? And then there's a pause, and I know that fucking pause. He says, yeah, everyone's fine. We don't know about every single person. This is my immediate fucking family. This is like my grandmother, my uncles, people I grew up with. And my cousins was just to me. You know?
Have you ever seen the show Curb Your Enthusiasm?
Yes, I have.
So there's an episode where Larry's mom dies, and he goes to like visit his dad, and he's like, "Hey, where's mom?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, like is she still in the hospital?" He's like, "Oh yeah, she's doing better. Yeah, she's doing better." He's like, "Yeah, you know how people do." He's like, "Oh okay." He starts asking more, and then he finds out, "Oh, your mom died." He's like, "What the fuck? Why didn't she tell me?" It's like, she told me she didn't want you to worry. You're in New York City.
You could just be fucking, I don't know, picking up their clothes from the dry cleaner or something. It's not like you can like sit at home all the time.
Joyce, did you say that you longed to go back home?
I long to go back home.
I know, but I don't think you can live home.
I can't live home.
Yeah, it's very hard.
Yeah.
I think you get used to certain standards.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that we're above other people, but last time I visited the West Bank, I was really scared, and everyone around me, there were some gunshots nearby my family's house, and I was in the living room with the rest of my family, and I was the only one who tried to escape to a room without doors or windows. Everyone just laughed at me like, "What are you doing?" And it's sad
It's the
because
Wednesday, yeah.
it's sad because people kind of give up, like they don't care about their safety anymore. You know what I mean?
Yes, and everything in the US is about that you feel that it's safe or comfortable.
I have a girlfriend that's Palestinian, and this is before, like, everybody was like, Palestine was on everybody's, like, all the rave, if you will, popular to talk about. But so it was before October 7th. My girlfriend went to, I think it was for the West Bank. It might have been East Jerusalem, but I'm not sure. But she went and she was telling me there's no reason for her to make it up because it was just miscellaneous. She had came back from there and she tells us the story that she was taking a shower and like water, there's a certain amount of water you can use, whatever, and that the IDF soldiers had dropped a dead animal in the water.
If you go throughout history, whenever the army's coming in from the opposing side, they throw dead animals in the wells.
Wait, she took a shower. She was taking a shower and she was like, what the F is that smell? What the F is that smell? Yeah.
It was like that carcass, right?
Yeah, freaking weird.
That is
Yeah.
wicked.
Yeah, that's just
That's
gross.
They've been doing that since the 60s, 50s.
It's been around since Vlad the Impaler used to do that.
No, Palestinians are saying since the 50s, with rats and shit like that.
Well, they've been doing it even when Napoleon was invading Russia.
Yeah, it's one of the oldest forms of like biological.
in the West Bank. I mean, I believe East Jerusalem is better than the West Bank when it comes to water supply because that land is just basically dry. There's not enough water, and water distribution is, depends on who you are.
I know. I don't even want to go back, dude. And like you fuckers, dude, just make it so back. Sucks.
I know what it is. You guys get a taste of this NASCAR. I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to go back
That's what
either.
it is, yeah.
That's what Judy was saying. Yeah, that's what Judy was saying. Like they set the level at such high the levels are so high for safety and just comfort.
Especially when
The rest of the world. I mean, the amount of food that we waste every day.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking about that today. We waste so much food here. We have abundance, and other countries have nothing.
Yeah.
Depends on where you are in that country. Also. You can live like a king in a pauper's land, or you can live like a pauper in a king's land. Like the people, like 70% of America, even more, I think. I don't know the stats. I think they said 70 to 80%. Live paycheck to paycheck every month. Right? Now, you can live a king's life if you're like in a country where,
But even like poor people here have a certain level of quality of life.
I agree.
They can still have food stamps, health insurance, rent assistance, stuff like that, cash assistance.
That is true.
You can go to the food bank and get food. I know people who go get free meals every day.
Yeah. And if you're living next to the Sikhs and their gurudwaras, they just get food for free every Sunday.
If you go to a temple,
The Gurujis,
or the church,
Yeah, they're so good with that, honestly.
they're so good at that.
And they allow people outside their faith That's a beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been to that Golden Temple.
I'm like, Benny, I'm just kidding.
I've actually been. No, I have been to it.
I'm saying you're not pluralistic.
I'm not.
No, you hate Jews.
That's
Do you
right.
have a Jewish friend, Danielle? Like in
He
real life?
doesn't eat Jews, butter. He has problems
proud
with
of it.
No, I don't know. I can explain this 10 more times and she's still gonna stick on the same thing.
It's like a bothering feeling when you get along with someone and you like them, but they hate you.
I don't hate. That's the thing. I don't hate Buttercup.
Yeah, he says you're not a Jew.
You know what I mean?
You're
By the way,
your soul. I know your soul.
He defends you.
I don't think you do.
I'm neurotic as fuck. I'm basically like a child of
A lot of people are not wrong. I defend you when you're being attacked. In addition to that, even fucking Emerald says the same thing. Why do you hate me? I don't hate you. She's like, do you hate my daughter? I was like, no, I don't hate
You just want to erase her people. That's it.
No, I don't want to erase her people either.
So
I just want to erase their ideology.
He defends you
That's what makes them
so much in rooms. Stop it. You guys are
paradox, Benny. I do adore him. He's just an anti-Semite.
You know what it is? Perhaps he can't explain the Trinity too well, right? Because
shots fired.
because if you're a Gnostic,
We get it in enough religious rooms.
perhaps the one God of the Jew and the one God of the Muslim are a bit too true for you to
Actually,
want
the one God of the Jew and the one God of the Muslim are not exactly the same.
They're exactly the same.
No, they're not.
Also,
Exactly the same.
the God of the Jews, the God
Just read Rambam. Read Rambam. And then
You mean the guy that was living in Muslim lands? Right?
So what?
That was actually.
So what?
I mean, first of all, there's second of all, even the Rambam criticized Muslims.
In
He
what?
insulted the Prophet. He was insulting the Prophet.
That's not, no. So you that's fine. You're making a fallacy by association, right? You're saying because.
No,
Yeah, you are.
no, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You're
It's not going to be fallacy by association.
You're saying because he was associated to a certain religion.
Yeah, that's not a fallacy.
That is a fallacy.
Like, you read, no, it is, it's not. Like, you read what, and it's the same thing for Christians. Like, you don't have to make this all about the Jews. You read what Christians have to say about Muslims in Muslim life.
It doesn't
Versus in
matter.
Christian life. It's not necessarily the same
You're
thing.
not addressing his God model, right? I'm saying his God model is, which is AKA the Nouveau Jewish God model, is identical to. It is ADS. It is, which by the way, the Muslims don't. Majority of
Muslims don't follow the day. What's the point?
Okay, fine. I'm a Maimonides.
I love how you disowned yourself.
Nungus has been vaping tonight, so please excuse her.
Oh my god, that was hilarious. I love that.
So cool. That's the first time I fucking got jacked by myself. I fucked myself up. But anyway, shut your mouth, you very good.
Pretty good.
Very good.
Really good. Alright. Why are you pretty good?
There was a very serious room in which like standards were being like, do not use the F word. It was one of these very conservative Islamic groups. We should not use bad language. We should not use shut up. You know what comes up? Hello, can we use Gardu? Like that was his thing, really. Can we use the word Gardu?
Gardu.
Gardu. Maybe I told you about that guy Muhammad who came to freaking Amir's room. You guys are there, then. Were you there? No, the Iranian who came. So you know how we use like sentences like the position. What's your position in the argument?
Yeah.
What position do you take?
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. So
Fela tells me to tell this story every time. He freaking comes in, he's fighting. All of them are calling him as a Pahlavi supporter. He's not. So he's trying to defend his position, right? So then people start asking, okay, so what is your position? And he gets so fucking annoyed. He's like an elderly. He says, you know what my position is? My position is 69 on your mother.
Oh, I was there for that. That's pretty funny. The Iranians are aware of coming out with some really unexpected.
He was like 100 years old too.
Yeah, and then there's older ones too, like from Sana.
That's just like make up cuss words. You mother bitch, I kill your phone.
Remember Senna, the old guy?
Yeah.
He was like during the 12-day war. He was like, I'm just laying back, smoking my joint, and I'm thinking this guy sounds like a chef. You know, up to that point. I'm like, what did you just say? What are you talking about? You're like 75 years old.
Bro, you mother bitch. I've heard that one. You mother bitch, I fuck your frog. Just all kinds of weird.
My position is 69
on your mother.
That's pretty good, actually.
They have been bothering him with, what do you think Reza Pahlavi? I mean, it was saying, you like Reza Pahlavi? You fucked up.
I don't, I've had enough of Reza Pahlavi. I don't care.
This
You gotta choose your own person.
And this poor older gentleman was saying, no. He kept saying no. Then eventually they're like, what's your position? And he says, you want to know my position?
Yeah, I mean, it's funny. He goes right for the jugular from the beginning.
Where's Buttercup? I want to slurp some sweet tea for her. Last night. Yeah.
Oh, you were doing it the other day.
I slurped. Cora got up and burped.
Yeah.
The only thing that was required was Stella to fart.
I was like, all we need is one person to let it rip.
Yeah.
One time Stella left her freaking phone open and she flushed.
Oh, that was really embarrassing.
Listen, in one of these super like Iranian rooms, Stella is like, yes it is.
No, it's not. Just
What are you told me?
that doesn't mean it's true.
Shut up. So Monir was saying, and then Stella just speak, I think, for 2 days or something.
No, it's not true. Why?
Is he really lying? Shut the fuck up.
I would come on and be like, what's up?
Not last year, in 2024, the end of 2024, somebody wanted to come into Amir's room and troll. He comes in, he's pretending to be Santa Claus. He goes, ho, 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 Merry Christmas, and all that. But then all of a sudden, in the middle of his ho, 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 you could hear him, fart. He just rips one. And the room just goes silent. He's thinking he's doing a good job. Then Amir's like, respectfully, if you need to fart next time, please mute your microphone. And the guy was like, what? You heard this? You heard that? The guy laughed. He came in the throne. He just got.
Oh, fuck.
I have a story worse than that. Verify this, okay? So, you remember back in the day, we were having those rooms?
The master room.
Hold on, no, I think it's still that way. We were like, okay, remember we were doing the messages thing? Like you leave a voice message and then somebody comes and adds on to it and adds on to it and adds on to it.
Oh my God, that was so nice.
I don't know what the hell this guy did, okay? Like, I think that he just, like, took his phone out of his pants and it just swiped and turned on or something. Like, it turned on. He's in the bathroom and you can hear him struggling. Screaming. You can hear the discomfort, everything. And for a really long time. And this guy never knew that maybe he found out later, like somebody told him. But it was like almost like 2-minute recording of him like in the bathroom struggling for his life.
Just forcing it out.
That's disgusting. He must have felt so embarrassed.
Hilarious. I don't know why farts are so funny, but they are.
Because that's worth reporting. I might have reported it, but ask Rooster about it. Oh, you're fine. So then it records it. Yeah, so it records it. So people are like, you know, talking, and I'm like, what the hell is it?
Especially with a probably Iranian crowd.
With the people on Clubhouse, that must have went on for months, that recording, that chain.
I don't know how long it takes for him to realize it. And it might have been a replay of a room, but I don't think so. I think there was those voice messages.
That's hilarious.
I guess you can't delete those chains either.
Yeah.
We couldn't delete those, right?
No, you can't. No, because they're public.
Oh my God, the tragedy. And I think it was that. I do think it was that. We'll ask Rooster when we get a chance.
They're public and they're so, and they're always before the rooms too, before you get to the rooms.
Those are so annoying, bro.
Whoever
You
came
can
up with that
filter.
was like a really special.
You can filter from the live rooms. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. But whoever came up with that was a special person.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't, until you just mentioned it, I actually didn't even think about the fact that they took it away. It's funny.
Maybe I think like your Juliet is how it's coming across. Like maybe you can just like stress on like I have issues with some ideological principles of shit.
That's what I say.
Then why just better?
Well, honestly, Nagus, you know how like when people are talking Muslims and they like pull out stuff that
Hadith.
not hadith, but like they'll say, you know, was Aisha, yeah, and there's really no wiggle room out of it, right? It is what it is, right? There's stuff like that within Judaism too, and so like when you try to start pulling it out, people try it any other way.
I was at Amis's room earlier and I got Daniel and Sergio so mad. Daniel was making monkey
What the
noises.
fuck is going on? Daniel, he's wearing some beautiful shirt on in the chat. Usually he like that more.
That's how he is. Earlier today in the Buttercup's room, he was in this room. Earlier who said it? Jindip was talking about. Jindip said, how do we, the only thing we know about Israelis or Jews, I don't know if we use Jews or Israelis, is the barrel of their guns. That's all we really know about them. Their demolition of homes. And then he writes in the chat, stop acting like or stop talking like a terrorist. So he gives me articles, and his articles debunk his argument. I'm like, the article debunks your argument here. See, and he did it twice, and then Sergio did it once. So 3 times, and
Who's Sergio?
I don't know, some guy that he used to follow me around, wanting to debate me over the UN reports that came out in 2024 or early 2025 or something. Like,
did he get cut off?
I think so.
How do you think Zeleny and Ambrose are gonna be BFFs one day? Zeleny
Zeleny and who?
Ambrose.
Probably. I got kicked off.
Okay.
And I don't like that kid. No, I got my app crashed. Yeah, why people think Benny is anti-Semitic? Because Benny says I'm anti-Semitic.
Benny, you're a freak.
I want to make anti-Semitism great again.
You're a savage yourself, bitch. Why would you do that?
It's a little uncomfortable.
Well, listen, man, if you're gonna have a special designation for hating an ideology,
I have no problem with that.
if you're gonna make it wrong to hate an ideology, then I'm gonna be proudly a Nazi. Even though I'm not enough, but I'm gonna make it.
See, again, the correlation is
is just so bizarre, the way you're correlating things. I'd rather be a Nazi than be someone who does not hate a false ideology. That's what you say. Like, it's so idiotic, the connection.
No, what I'm saying is, religion is an ideology that means Nazi. Right? So, if you're going to say it's wrong to hate an ideology, then you're going to have to say, or sorry, if you're going to say it's wrong to hate a religion, then you're going to say it's wrong to hate Nazism. But the only difference between any religion and Nazism is that religions often, but not necessarily, include a God concept.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And
So why do you want to hate Nazis? What they do? Probably the Hitler.
You think the Hitler could, in the river, yeah.
I think the Hitler would kill a buffalo. Like nothing.
Big.
Goodbye.
Right, something out. Life isn't coming out. Not once.
It's not ready. It's not ready. It doesn't want to come out yet.
It's ready.
It doesn't want to come out.
It's fucking ready.
It doesn't.
We have to walk. We're not asking it. We need it to come out.
Bro, even remember the type of dog I had. Is that given you have a very energetic cavities, I can also tailor to a high energy small dog. It's kind of scary.
I need to get this fucking thing in the oven.
Cheese in the oven?
Yeah, it's like a cheese.
Here we are, stuck by this river, you and I, underneath the sky that's ever falling down, down, down. My AI is about to get fucking supercharged like crazy.
I'm working on it now. Yeah, they came out with this thing now that you could have be proactive. It's really cool.
Oh, Alexa talks.
No, not like Alexa has nothing. No, Assalamu alaikum.
You're using Alexa.
Yeah, Alexa. No, I was. I can see why you said that. No, but I'm the open call.
What is that?
It's a wrapper that you use on your, that you use with your AI, whatever AI you have.
Any AI.
Yeah. As long as that, any AI, and it's able to get. It's an agent, so it can get things done online. It could order things. It could have different agents with different personalities. If you're building a company, for example, it could have a CEO, chief of marketing. And the marketing agent will do the, all the marketing online for you, writing the blogs. It can do anything. The possibilities are endless. It's hundreds of thousands of people have been using it. It's only been out for a month now, not even.
I've heard of it, but the one things I read about it were there were a lot of vulnerabilities.
Yeah, there are. You have to make sure because you set it up on a virtual server for like $5 a month. You have to make sure that you have your firewall set up, anti-phishing set up, your IPs protected. But it's not hard. You can actually get it to do it for you too once you install it. So,
What do you guys think about my new profile picture? Oh my god.
Jesus fucking Christ.
was probably before or after me. I was there, and because I brought up the IDF. The IDF said, confirmed that they're agreeing with the Hamas numbers, and
How agree to that? I mean, I am a journalist, so.
and then Daniel was like, no, they did, and here's I'll give you something proving that they did not. They took it back, and he sends me an ex Twitter post. Can you send me an article?
Oh my God, we've been fighting about this for weeks, where they don't accept the IDF's own statements. They're like, well, why didn't he put his name on it? Like, they'll find anything. And then the IDF walks back their own statement with another unnamed statement, and they'll accept the second one, but not the first one.
Yeah.
It's so annoying. They're like, you can't accept a statement from an agency if they don't put the spokesperson's name on it. Then the IDF puts out a second statement that slightly softens the first statement, and they're like, oh yeah, it's definitely real.
So guys, yesterday, Buttercup, General was there, right? General, you were there. When God's loyal came.
Oh, I can't stand him. Whenever he talks, always tell him, what is your argument first? Always ask him that first. He was in Amir's room.
We were talking about apples, and he kept bringing up pears.
Right.
Did he just he kept asking questions?
No, because our conversation was administrative detention. Specifically, kids that have been taken into custody by the regime and have not been charged. And he kept reading a list where he's like, oh, look at this 14-year-old. He's been charged with throwing a stone or stabbing someone. But we're like, we're not talking about that. We're talking about people that have no charges against them.
Yeah.
But he kept, there was no movement.
Rose, oh my God, she lost her.
There was a lot of pressure on her.
It was a lot of pressure.
Battling them all the time.
Oh, Samson was so annoying. I was in a room where I was undercover with Samson, was in there telling them what a sociopath me and Emrose are, and telling them how to treat sociopaths and how you can manipulate them back. Like, he was sociopathically laying out how he can outsmart the sociopaths.
So he was doing a freaking medical examination and dissecting personality disorder in Emrose, calling it the narcissistic.
Yeah, he calls narcissistic. Yeah.
He's
running around diagnosing it. It's so annoying.
Then I said, who the heck are you going to freaking diagnose people?
He's not a doctor, by the way.
He's not?
Yeah, we know.
No, he's a liar.
I mean, he said he does this every day with people.
He spends most of his time on fucking Clubhouse. What kind of doctor?
Yeah, Clubhouse, and he probably goes to therapy himself.
Probably a Clubhouse doctor.
He came in 2 weeks ago at Amir's room. He kept running in and out screaming. I'm like, Amir, what the hell is going on
What kind of
here?
doctor is this?
What is this? And he goes, I don't know what the hell he's doing. I was like, he did it 4 or 5 times, just came in screaming something and then would leave the stage and get out of the room. Come back 5 minutes later.
So this is his diagnosis. She interrupts. It's her way on the highway. Doesn't allow for others to speak. I mean, he's not his freaking diagnosis. Hi, Caleb. Shalom. And this is how he's freaking diagnosing a person behind the screen. Whatever.
He's not very good about bringing up evidence, and he was bringing up evidence about Palestinians, what makes a refugee, but the evidence, he doesn't read it. He expects other people not to read it either.
Yeah, that's true. But then he does indulge, to be fair to him. He will indulge in a conversation, at least 3/4 of it, before he either forfeits or just directs it elsewhere. He does a lot of,
I haven't heard him in 2 months, except for that, what I just told you, he hasn't come up.
Yeah, I haven't either. Yesterday I heard him after a long time. So he's asked. So the God's lawyer asked a question, and I want Buttercup to answer this, and I think it is a valid question. She kept silent throughout the question, which I thought was, and eventually she did speak because he kept pushing it. He said from both sides, okay, or not even both sides. He said, has the region experienced terrorist attacks? This is just like a very carbon statement that he's making, right? She did answer.
Who's she, Emrys?
Yeah. Which I was like, it's okay. Just say, and then after asking her like 10 times, he asked me once, and I said yes, because that's the honest answer. And then perhaps it was, I don't know, maybe it was dramatic or something. So
she kind of shuts down a little bit. I think.
Down on those things, yeah.
But she's coming from Twitter, where she has a pretty large following. And
I follow her on Twitter. She annoys the people there too, I'll be honest. Like, she does, it is her way or the highway. She likes to lecture people a lot. She likes to tell people that correct words, they're only allowed to use specific words that no one's ever heard of, that aren't commonly used, right? Like, I understand the point of not erasing Palestinian identity, but you don't have to say, oh, use this really obscure academic term that nobody is familiar with to describe people who are 40. You know what I mean?
Like, I don't know, actually, that's a very important thing. It's one thing to say don't erase people's Palestinian identity. It's one thing to say don't erase people's Palestinian identity, but like to say, oh, you can only, you must call me they. It's like it's the same fucking shit. You know what I mean? Like it just like it's like to nitpick people's terminology just kind of makes it hard to have a conversation. You know what I mean? She gets stung over and over again over the terminology. Yeah, over semantics. Yeah, but she did eventually, I think, open up and say that I thought upfront about it, which that's what I wanted to say. Like when she pulled me aside yesterday, she opened up to me about some of the war traumas that her family experienced firsthand.
Yesterday.
Yeah, no, yesterday she was upset at me because she felt people were ganging up on me and she thought I enabled it. She kind of pulled me aside. She was like, "How could you make me? You're the punching bag." She was like really hurt, and she was like, kind of crying. I don't know. She was telling me some of the shit that, like, it is. There's really like, people that have died. It's war. It's really like a tough
And it's
thing.
right there. That's the thing. It's right next to her.
She's living it, right? So yeah.
And she, the 12-day war. I mean, her building was it wasn't hit, but it was damaged.
And like these are people she knows who are getting like who are dying. You know what I mean?
So.
But also our dynamics on the Talk Clubhouse, and I think she's learning that. That's why I tried to press her today in a gentler way, so she can understand that we just kind of have a different vibe. But it's not that we're not serious. It's not like we're enabling Hosberus. Like we can smell one, just like she can. I think she's maybe just like a much more diverse crowd of people are coming from many different perspectives.
Twitter is more divisive though too. So I think she has knee-jerk reactions because that's how it is on Twitter. Any little thing, somebody will get you on, so you have to be ready.
Are you serious? Is it so debate bro-ish?
Oh, big time, huge.
The whole thing like starts sort of performative, but they have much more control over the conversation. Like that, I'm not control it. So she's mad at me because I'm not controlling the conversation enough because I'm letting people like be casual and mess around. And she's like, you can't let them mess around. People are dying. It's urgent. And I'm like, it's just a different vibe. It's just a different setup.
And Twitter is more public than Clubhouse, right. So it's a different mindset.
It's like a family setup of like mentally retarded people. Clubhouse. Yeah.
Yeah, Twitter. I mean, Twitter is worse. It's just but everybody's on Twitter.
Yeah. But it's hard to find people. Like here, you can like you end up running into there's something magical about Clubhouse. On Twitter, and it just seems like a bunch of lefty Israelis just talking about the echo chamber.
I think Emma was really upset, so she went to Amir's room to sort of blow off steam afterwards.
Oh shoot.
I don't think Amir knows, like, they don't know each other. I don't think Amir
No. Amir doesn't know her.
It's like you bring all your smart people into this room.
That's sexy back. She says, I think I heard your names being mentioned in the other room.
Who's Michaela? I don't think I know Michaela.
Michaela, the older lady who was.
Oh yeah.
She's my saxophone. She's so cute. And then she's like, hold on, guys, let me go back and check and get more messages. I'm like, what are you doing?
It's
Zipping up my boots.
I feel it's cool. I'm glad she's around though. You know, she's really smart. It's compelling coming from her, an Israeli. It's nice to have someone in my corner who offers like a different perspective in these.
She has so much information.
Oh yeah.
Ambrose.
Yeah, she's smarty.
She knows so much.
She kind of destroyed Sam's room the other day over like physics or something. Like she just humiliated a room full of like really, really like egocentric boys who just like love to like.
What? Does she know physics?
To another exciting episode of the Fake British Accent Society. Jeremy Hale is a monkey. Hello, John. Hello? Who the Alpha is here? Alpha. Serendipity. Alpha. The key of the mysteries, according to Enoch, Abraham, Hermes Trismegistus, and Solomon by Eliphas Levi. Translated with an introduction by Crowley. From the Major Keys of Solomon, a manuscript of magic by Eliphas. Introduction, preface. Part 1, Religious Mysteries. Preliminary considerations. First article, Sketch of the Prophetic Theology. First book, Chapter 1, 2, 3, 4. Chapter 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Chapter 4, Practical Secrets. Introduction. Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3, Chapter 4. Epilogue. Printed for the Hellfire Club. Limited to 50 copies in cloth slip cases, hand-bound in purple goatskin. Purple linen. The Key of the Mysteries. According to Enoch, Abraham, Hermes, Trismegistus, and Solomon by Eliphas Levi, translated with an introduction by Crow. Religion says believe, and you will understand. Science comes to say to you, understand, and you will believe. At that moment, the whole of science will change front. The spirit, so long dethroned and forgotten, will take its ancient place. It will be demonstrated that the old traditions are all true, that the whole of paganism is only a system of corrupted and misplaced truths, that it is sufficient to cleanse them, so to say, and to put them back again in their place, to see them shine with all the rays. In a word, why should you blame the men who throw themselves forward into that majestic future and pride themselves on having foreseen it? Je de mastre saurais de St. Petersburg. Deus homo Torah. Translator's note. In the biographical and critical essay which Mr. Waite prefixes to his Mysteries of Magic, he says, a word must be added, believe it, to be in all respects faithful, and where it has been necessary or possible for it to be literal, there also it is invariably literal. We agree that it is either more or less than translation. And the following examples selected at hazard in the course of half an hour will enable the reader to judge whether Mr. Waite is acquainted with either French or English. Gentlemen, the nameless vice, which was reproached against the Templars. Certaines circonstances ridicules et un procès en escroquerie. Certain ridiculous processes and a swindling lawsuit. Semele de dogmatiseurs, des plus grands crimes, puis coup elle état la conséquence d'un arrêt de mort. According to him, life was sufficient for the greatest crimes, since these were the result of a death sentence. Vos meilleurs amis ont dû concevoir des inquietudes. Your best friends have been reasonably anxious. The mistranslation here turns the speech into an insult. The equinox, sacrosanct, sacred and saintly. Auriculaire index. N'avez-vous pas obtenu tout ce que vous demandiez, et plus que vous ne demandiez, car vous ne m'aviez pas parlé d'argent? Have you not had all and more than you wanted, and there has been no question of remuneration. This mistranslation makes nonsense of the whole passage. Relief this vicious jester. Si vous n'avez pas, vous deviendrez. If you have not, you may become. This mistranslation turns a compliment into an insult. An awful and ineffaceable tableau. Péripéties, circumstances. Il va fait partie du clergé de Saint-Germain the Auxerrois. He was of the Society of Saint Germain the Auxerrois, brute de tempête, stormy sound. We are obliged to mention this matter as Mr. Waite, by persistent self-assertion, has obtained a reputation of being trustworthy as an editor. On the contrary, he not only mutilates and distorts his authors, but, as demonstrated above, is totally incapable of understanding the simplest phrases and even the commonest words. Introduction. This volume represents the high-water mark of the thought of Eliphas Levi. It may be regarded as written by him as his thesis for the grade of exempt adept, just as his ritual and dogma was his thesis for the grade of major adept. Though in the final analysis, they turn out to be one. This and the extraordinarily subtle and delicate irony of which Eliphas Levi is one of the greatest masters that has ever lived have baffled the pedantry and stupidity of such commentators as Waite. English is hardly a word to express the mental condition of such unfortunates. Dummheit, in its strongest German sense, is about the nearest thing to it. It is as if a geographer should criticize Gulliver's Travels from his own particular standpoint. As a Christian, then not only remarks that the Bible and the Quran are different translations of the same book, but treats the incarnation as an allegory. It is evident that a good deal of submission will be required. When he agrees with St. Augustine that a thing is not just because God wills it. God wills it because it is just. He sees perfectly well that he is reducing God to a poetic image reflected from his own moral ideal of justice. No amount of alleged orthodoxy can weigh against that statement. His very defense of the Catholic hierarchy is a masterpiece of that peculiar form of conscious sophistry which justifies itself by reducing its conclusion to zero. One must begin with one, and that one has no particular qualities. Therefore, so long as you have an authority properly centralized, it does not really matter what that authority is. In the Pope, we have such an authority, ready-made, and it is the gravest tactical blunder to endeavor to set up an authority opposed to him. Success in doing so means war, and failure to tyranny and superstition. In the bosom of a certain secret, Areopagus, of which he was the most famous member. When a man becomes a magician, he looks about him for a magical weapon. Being probably endowed with that human frailty called laziness, he hopes to find a weapon ready-made. Thus we find the Christians. There is no single feature in Christianity which has not been taken bodily from the worship of Isis, or of Mithras, or of Bacchus, or of Adonis, or of Osiris. In modern times again we find Frater Iehi Aur trying to handle Buddhism. Others again have attempted to use Freemasonry. There have been even exceptionally foolish magicians who have tried to use a sword long since rusted. Wagner illustrates this point very clearly in Siegfried. The great sword, no thong, has been broken, and it is the only weapon that can destroy the gods. The dwarf mime tries uselessly to mend it. When Siegfried comes, he makes no such error. He melts its fragments and forges a new sword. In spite of the intense labor which this costs, it is the best plan to adopt. Levi completely failed to capture Catholicism in his hope of using imperialism, his endeavor to persuade the emperor that he was the chosen instrument of the almighty, a belief which would have enabled him to play Maximus to little Napoleon's Julian, was shattered once for all at Sedan. It is necessary for the reader to gain this clear conception of Levi's inmost mind if he is to reconcile the contradictions which leave Waite petulant and bewildered. It is the sad privilege of the higher order of mind to be able to see both sides of every question and to appreciate the fact that both are equally tenable. Such contradictions can, of course, only be reconciled on a higher plane. And this method of harmonizing contradictions is therefore the best key to the higher planes. It seems unnecessary to add anything to these few remarks. This is the only difficulty in the whole book. Though in one or two passages, Levi's extraordinarily keen sense of humor leads him to indulge in a little harmless bombast. We may instance his remarks on the grimoire of Honorius. We have said that this is the masterpiece of Levi. He reaches an exaltation of both thought and language which is equal to that of any other writer known to us. Once it is understood that it is purely a thesis for the grade of exam edit, the reader should have no further difficulty. A.C. Alistair Crowley. Preface. At the brink of mystery, the spirit of man is seized with giddiness. Mystery is the abyss which ceaselessly attracts our unquiet curiosity by the terror of its depth. The greatest mystery of the infinite is the existence of Him for whom alone all is without mystery. Comprehending the infinite, which is essentially incomprehensible, he, since reason must renounce forever the project of attaining to him, necessarily credible, since science and reason, far from demonstrating that he does not exist, are dragged by the chariot of fatality to believe that he does exist, and to adore him, themselves with closed eyes. Why? Because this absurd is the infinite source of reason. The light springs eternally from the eternal shadows. Science, that battle tower of the spirit, may twist and coil its spirals, ever ascending as it will. It may make the earth tremble. It will never touch the sky. God is He whom we shall eternally learn to know better, and consequently He whom we shall never know entirely. The realm of mystery is then a field open to the conquests of the intelligence. March there as boldly as you will, never will you diminish its extent. You will only alter its horizons. To know all is an impossible dream. Woe unto him who dares not to learn all, and who does not know that. In order to know anything, one must learn eternally. They say that in order to learn anything at all, and anything well, one must forget it several times. The world has followed this method. Everything which is today debatable had been solved by the ancients before our annals began their solutions, written in has opened the cemeteries of ancient science. And he gives to his century a whole world of forgotten theorems, of syntheses as simple and sublime as nature, radiating always from unity, and multiplying themselves like numbers with proportions so exact that the known demonstrates and reveals the unknown. To understand this science is to see God. The author of this book, as he finishes his work, will think that he has demonstrated it. Then, when you have seen God, the Hierophant will say to you, turn round, and in the shadow which you throw in the presence of this Son of Intelligences, there will appear to you the devil. That black phantom which you see when your gaze is not fixed upon God. And when you think that your shadow fills the sky, the vapors of the earth, the higher they go, seeming to magnify it more and more, to harmonize in the category of religion, science with revelation, and reason with faith, to demonstrate in philosophy the absolute principles which reconcile all the antinomies, and finally to reveal the universal equilibrium of natural forces, is the triple object of this work, which will consequently be divided into three parts. We shall exhibit true religion with such characters that no one, believer or unbeliever, can fail to recognize it. That will be the absolute in religion. We shall establish in philosophy the immutable characters of that truth, which is in science reality. In judgment, reason. And in ethics, justice. Finally, we shall acquaint you with the laws of nature, whose equilibrium is stability. We shall show how vain are the fantasies of our imagination before the fertile realities of movement and of life. We shall also invite the great poets of the future to create once more the divine comedy, no longer according to the dreams of man, but according to the mathematics of God. Mysteries of other worlds, hidden forces, strange revelations, mysterious illnesses, exceptional faculties, spirits, apparitions, magical paradoxes, hermetic arcana. We shall say all, and we shall explain all. Who has given us this power? We do not fear to reveal it to our readers. There exists an occult and sacred alphabet which the Hebrews attributed to Enoch, the Egyptians to Thoth, or to Hermes Trismegistus, the Greeks to Cadmus, and to Palamedes. This alphabet was known to the followers of Pythagoras and is composed of absolute ideas attached to signs and numbers. By its combinations, it realizes the mathematics of thought. Solomon represented this alphabet by 72 names written upon 36 talismans. Eastern initiates still call these the little keys, clavicles of Solomon. This book is called the Sefer Yetzirah. With the aid of the Sefer Yetzirah, one can penetrate the hidden sense of the Zohar, the great dogmatic treatise Kabbalah of the Hebrews, clavicles of Solomon, forgotten in the course of time and supposed lost, have been rediscovered by ourselves. Without trouble, we have opened all the doors of those old sanctuaries where absolute truth seemed to sleep, always young and always beautiful, like the princess of the childish legend, who during a century of slumber awaits the bridegroom whose mission is to awaken her. After our book, there will still be mysteries, but higher and farther in the infinite depths. This publication is a light or a folly, a mystification or a monument. Read, reflect, and judge. Key of the Mysteries, La Clef des Grands Mystérieux by Eliphas Levi. Part 1. Religious Mysteries. Problems for solution. 1. To demonstrate in a certain and absolute manner the existence of God, and to give an idea of him which will satisfy all minds. 2. To establish the existence of a true religion in such a way as to render it incontestable. 3. To indicate the bearing and raison d'etre of all the mysteries of the one true and universal religion. 4. To turn the objections of philosophy into arguments favorable to true religion. 5. To draw the boundary between religion and superstition, and to give the reason of miracles and prodigies. Preliminary considerations. When Count Joseph de Maistre, the grand and passionate lover of logic, said despairingly, "The world is without religion," he resembled those people who say rashly, "There is no God." The world, in truth, is without the religion of Count Joseph de Maistre, as it is probable that such a God as the majority of atheists concede does not exist. Religion is an idea based upon one constant and universal fact. Man is a religious animal. The word religion has then a necessary and absolute sense. Nature herself sanctifies the idea which this word represents and exalts it to the height of a principle. The need of believing is closely linked with the need of loving. For that reason, our souls need communion in the same hopes and in the same love. Isolated beliefs are only doubts. It is the bond of mutual confidence which, by creating faith, composes religion. Faith does not invent itself, does not impose itself, does not establish itself by any political agreement. Like life, it manifests itself with a sort of fatality. Same power which directs the phenomena of nature extends and limits the supernatural domain of faith, despite all human foresight. One does not imagine revelations, one undergoes them, and one believes in them. In vain does the Spirit protest against the obscurities of dogma. It is subjugated by the attraction of these very obscurities, and often the least docile of reasoners would blush to accept the title of irreligious man. Religion holds a greater place among the realities of life than those who do without a religion, or pretend to do without it, affect to believe. All ideas that raise man above the animal, moral love, devotion, honor, are sentiments essentially religious. The cult of the fatherland and of the family, fidelity to an oath and to memory, are things which humanity will never abjure without degrading itself utterly, and which could never exist without the belief in something greater than mortal life, with all its vicissitudes, its ignorance, and its misery. If annihilation were the result of all our aspirations to those sublime things which we feel to be eternal, our only duties would be the enjoyment of the present, forgetfulness of the past, and carelessness about the future. And it would be rigorously true to say, as a celebrated sophist once said, that the man who thinks is a degraded animal. Moreover, of all human passions, religious passion is the most powerful and the most lively. It generates itself, whether by affirmation or negation, with an equal fanaticism. Some obstinately affirming the God that they have made in their own image, and others denying God with rashness, as if they had been able to understand until they waste by a single thought all that world of infinity which pertains to his great name. Philosophers have not sufficiently considered the physiological fact of a religion in humanity. For in truth, religion exists apart from all dogmatic discussion. It is a faculty of the human soul, just as much as intelligence and love. While man exists, so will religion. Considered in this light, it is nothing but the seed of an infinite idealism, a need which justifies every aspiration for progress, which inspires every devotion, which alone prevents virtue and honor from being mere words serving to exploit the vanity of the weak and the foolish to the profit of the strong and the clever. It is to this innate need of belief that one might justly give the name of natural religion, and all which tends to clip the wings of these beliefs is on the religious plane in opposition to nature. The essence of the object of religion is mystery, since faith begins with the unknown, abandoning the rest to the investigations of science. Doubt is, moreover, the mortal enemy of faith. Faith feels that the intervention of the divine being is necessary to fill the abyss which separates the finite from the infinite, and it affirms this intervention with all the warmth of its heart, with all the docility of its intelligence. If separated from this act of faith, the need of religion finds no satisfaction. It turns to skepticism and to despair. But in order that the act of faith should not be an act of folly, reason wishes it to be directed and ruled. By what? By science. We have seen that science can do nothing here. By the civil authority? It is absurd. Are our prayers to be superintended by policemen? Remains then moral authority, which alone is able to constitute dogma and establish the discipline of worship, in concert this time with the civil authority, but not in obedience to its orders. It is necessary, in a word, that faith should give to the religious need a real satisfaction, a satisfaction entire, permanent, and indubitable. To obtain that, it is necessary to have the absolute and invariable affirmation of a dogma preserved by an authorized hierarchy. It is necessary to have an efficacious cult giving with an absolute faith a substantial realization of the symbols of belief. Religion, thus understood, being the only one which can satisfy the natural need of religion, it must be the only really natural religion. We arrive without help from others at this double definition. A true natural religion is revealed religion. The true revealed religion is the hierarchical and traditional religion, which affirms itself absolutely above human discussion by communion in faith, hope, and charity, representing the moral authority and realizing it by the efficacy of its ministry. The priesthood is as holy and infallible as humanity is subject to vice and to error. The priest, qua, was the Pope. Pope Alexander VI never corrupted or falsified the dogmas which condemned him, or the sacraments which in his hands saved others and did not justify him. At all times and in all places there have been liars, criminals. But in the hierarchical and divinely authorized church there have never been, and there will never be, either bad popes or bad priests. Bad and priest form an oxymoron. We have mentioned Alexander VI, and we think that this name will be sufficient without other memories as justly execrated as his being brought up against us. Great criminals have been able to dishonor themselves doubly because of the sacred character with which they were invested. But they have not the power to dishonor that character which remains always radiant and splendid above fallen humanity. We have said that there is no religion without mysteries. Let us add that there are no mysteries without symbols. The symbol being the formula or the expression of mystery only expresses its unknown depth by paradoxical images borrowed from the known. The symbolic form, having for its object to characterize what is above scientific reason, should necessarily find itself without that reason. Hence the celebrated and perfectly just remark of a father of the church: I believe because it is absurd. Credo pia absurdum. If science were to affirm what it did not know, it would be nothing but an absurdity for it, just as a scientific statement, if given us as an article of faith, would be an absurdity on the religious plane. To know and to believe are two terms which can never be confounded.
Anyway, so yeah, what's digital mic? I don't care.
Just like you. Wow. Wow, yo, you hear this guy?
I'm not a beaner. I don't do the taco thing while we private.
My mother, I'll be honest, my mother actually makes fun. I'm a beaner.
Right.
No, you're not a beaner. You're a chickpea. Chickpea.
Honk, honk. Welcome to the circus, everybody. I'm so happy to be here with all the clowns.
Rabbanu Shalom, good Shabbos. I'm glad to see such an auspicious group of clowns that have gathered together. Hello? 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 I'm in a tent. It's a circus. Hello? Hello? People have spent the whole day here talking to Ambrose endlessly. Endlessly. Ambrose. Oh, everything's going okay there. Everything's going great in Ambrose's brain. Hello? Hello? Yeah, same with Buttercup. Things are going great, endlessly dooming on live stream Clownhouse, repeating the same little factoids of the keyword of the day. Genocide! Occupation! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Ooh, somebody's a little dragon! Hello? 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 Hello?
I get the other side, but there's so much more I could ask. I could ask you all kinds of stuff, but
Hey Stanley, how you doing, you old Jewish son of a bitch? Good Shabbos! What are you doing on the internet now? It's Shabbos over there. This is your Goy detection system warning you that I'm going to send a shower into your house if you don't get off your phone, Ramona Shalom. Go read a book!
Right, I mean, you're advocating for Monica sooner than you, but
Come to Skokie, we'll get a kichel and have a coffee.
People that don't know Benjamin, which I think a lot of people here do. Benjamin
Not many people know what a kichel is these days. It's a cookie. A delicious sugar cookie. Mmm, kichel. Then we'll have some matzo ball soup and some kreplach and a corned beef sandwich, maybe pastrami.
That's his binky, and I'm reading like some of the comments in here with people like, oh my god, who is this guy? What's he about? Blah blah blah. And it's it's tough to get a read. But some people, I think they have you pegged. I would love to have you, but I do want to say for those people that don't know Benjamin relishes the onslaught. So he has this weird like masochist kind of like likes the pain. So it's just gonna bounce. So hopefully you're getting it out. You know, if you feel like you have to get it out, you're getting out of Benjamin. Just know it's gonna bounce back.
He's gonna go to the Pro Lyrical House and ask Benjamin a question.
So I think I respect that more than your weird ideas. Some hands I saw earlier. I don't know if anybody wants to put it back up. Oh yeah, this is gonna be right out the gate. We have time to banging on that buzzer. So here you go, Benjamin. Get ready, Dr. Priya. Good to see you. Come on up.
Hello?
Hey, so I haven't been in your spaces in a little while, so I don't know if I'm gonna sort of follow the format here. I actually don't have a question for Benjamin. I have nothing to say to anyway, that's a whole other story. I really just came up to correct some misinformation that there was a shit ton of misinformation, right? But one of the things specifically that I wanted to correct was, and by the way, this is not unique to Benjamin. A lot of people promote this conspiracy theory, which is not true. And that is that for decades, the medical and scientific community hid how bad cigarettes were. And that's not what happened. Here's what actually happened. The tobacco companies hid how addictive their cigarettes were. And it's not nicotine. Actually, that's the most addictive part of cigarettes. It's all the other chemicals that are in there. They knew for ages, and they buried those documents, right? So anybody who has sort of any modicum of clear trains of understands that tobacco companies aren't built and created by doctors and scientists. Do they have doctors and scientists there? Sure. They do, right? Developing products, things. Well, they don't have doctors, but they have scientists. I mean, they don't have physicians there. So again, this myth about how academic institutions and physicians and the medical community hid all this information about how dangerous cigarettes were is false. Another common thing, because usually when I say that, then they'll come up with the second myth, which is, but so many doctors were advertising that you should smoke, right? So here's where that actually comes from. Believe it or not, smoking cigarettes, the initial reaction that you get with smoking tends to be coughing, but one of the second things that happens when you take a puff off a cigarette is you actually you bronchodilate your vessels. So essentially what that means is the airway, like the airway is in your lungs, they actually open up a little bit. So back in the days before we had albuterol and sort of bronchodilators that truly work, when someone had asthma and they were having an attack, people actually recommend, as long as it wasn't a severe attack, right? Because they make you steroids. But for minor flares, yes, there was a time when in medicine, this was recommended as a treatment to kind of open up the airways. Obviously, we don't do that anymore, but that never had anything to do with hiding information about knowledge of it being carcinogenic or it being dangerous or it being addictive. So that's really why I came up here. I mean, obviously, Crow, you know that I'm a pulmonologist, so it drives me. I mean, he sent out so much misinformation that it'd be exhausting to try to fix all of it. But the thing that drives me absolutely bonkers is when people say things about my field of study that are wrong. So that's really why I came up here, was just to correct that misinformation. Thanks. I'll drop back down.
Much appreciated. Thank you, Doctor. You reminded me of some of that too. There was a lot flying on. It was a lot. I talk about the cigarette industry and tobacco industry so often too, but that was a good overview. Appreciate it.
If you ever want to put space on it, let me know.
I just pointed out that Dr. Priya actually corrected any misinformation. She concluded that there was misinformation, and she said there was, but there's no evidence of what she said. She said something that's probably not what she can't prove, which is that their doctors did not support the smoking companies. I think I can easily prove that they did. And then where were you? I don't know. I still think she's got the receipts,
She said cranks are gonna crank, Benjamin. Michael, did you want to come back up or not?
Well, the problem is she asserted a negative, and it's impossible to prove a negative. So that's going to just hard on her.
Here's Michael. What's up, Michael?
Hey, I just had a question for Benjamin. So, I don't know you as well as many of the people on this app, but one of the things that I've seen is a leitmotif for, discussing, as Pro calls it, the Q word, but quantum mechanics. I'm just curious as to the origin story there, Benjamin. What led to your fascination with it, and
Just for the
maybe more specific.
I didn't bring it up, but I can barely wait to get off mic and talk about this topic. I'm so excited I get to talk about this finally. Just kidding.
Do you have my permission? Michael, he's on quarantine with the Q word in my room, so I will say he's done very well with it, by the way.
Fantastic. And by the way, just to make it a very focused question, Benjamin, I think what I'm actually asking is a bit of meta here for your own narrative. What was it about quantum mechanics that drew you to it as a focus of your own internal study? And then secondly, how do you educate yourself on it and probe it at a level where you have the ability to effectively interrogate the topic? And that's contextualized with the fact that people spend many years.
So that's two questions. There's two questions. I'm a bit of a goldfish, so let's keep it to two.
Oh, no, that's it. The context, though, that I was giving for that last question.
Promise you'll just remind me of any question that I miss. Let's start with the first one. The meta, how did I come on it? So when I was teaching physics, so to speak, I was working with a physics professor designing a course to modernize the physics program at Sloan University. And we were carving out a program largely based on my work with people who are disabled to create a physics program that would focus on challenges that disabled people have as a way of creating a scenario-based physics education for people who were largely going to go into the medical field anyway. It was the kind of university where nursing was the single largest graduating class. They had to study physics anyway, and we wanted to create an interesting physics program for them and for others. And so that was our conceit there. Right, but at lunch we would talk about things, we'd talk about physics, and I brought up, this quantum thing, and I mentioned that it's way back. I felt like, local realism was probably the best answer. My professor was like, well, let's talk about stuff we can do. Okay, so we didn't really get into it, but I felt like it was a kind of weird third rail because he was kind of pointed and not talking about it. And that just kind of sat with me a little bit wrong. I didn't really bring it up again. We did all kinds of cool stuff there. We did some high voltage etching. It's really cool if you put high voltages across a piece of wood and give it a little bit of a conductive solution. It will arc, and all kinds of cool physics that we did with the students there. But fast forward about almost 10 years. In 2022, the Nobel Prize is given for the same question that I had asked and not gotten the answer to. And I thought, this is the second time this has come up, and now it's a Nobel Prize, and I really need to just buckle down and learn this thing, because I don't understand why are they doing it. What is this about? So I read some materials on it, and all just looked like useless word salad. And I thought, well, I understand data. I can do some data science. What I need to do is get my hands on the data and run the same numbers that they're running, and then maybe I'd understand what they're talking about. And so I set out to find the data so that I could run the numbers.
Right, star said hi, and then I got in this land with your son.
Tall the ocean wide, you keep on marking. Hey, John, get your mail.
You were close, real close. Pepperoni for Andre Hubbard. Listen up.
In the world is this?
It's got a dragon head.
This isn't just a boat, it's a Viking ship. Whoa, hang on. And now apparently I'm going swimming. The Vikings come with these hats, or is that just me?
No one voted for that guy. John Kitover, I mean, come on.
I did. You need to get us better parking out at the mall.
Same here. It's fun.
John Kitover.
That's me. I'm pretty cool.
I think your machine's in love.
Girls never accept reality. I show them the numbers, the charts, the whole truth. Right here on this remote. I just nod and keep talking about game shows.
You're getting hung up on minutia again. Minutia? This bottle's my Everest. You're in a living room. Watch you learn. Perfect pot of coffee coming right up.
Mark, where's the pot?
Improvise, trust me.
That's a fish bowl.
Oh, wow. Sunshine, no wind, 72 degrees on the dot. Feels like the world's apologizing. This is what paradise looks like in the suburbs.
Newsline tonight, we look at whether the mass killings in the Central Belt region meet the definition of genocide. Joining us is writer and veteran John Kitover. John, you served in that area and you studied the relevant international issue. Newsline tonight, we look at whether.
How can I help you today? I'd like to take out a loan. Certainly, how much? More collateral, DNS exterior, local set on the walls. Got a hair chair. How can I help you today?
Knock, knock, I brought brownies.
Hey, hi, neighbor.
Smells like secrets in here.
No, just brownies.
Did your coffee table just announce its password?
It's, voice actor.
Knock, knock, I brought brownies.
What do you got for us? This says it. They call me.
Large pepperoni for confidential informant John Kitover.
Really blending in, champ.
Hey, John, what do you got for us? This says it. They call me.
I'm based for the Finns in '83. It's driving me nuts.
University. And had people that did the house dinner. And they said much the same thing. They studied quantum mechanics, couldn't make heads or tails of it and kind of left it as soon as they could. And that just got me thinking. So, look, my conclusion is, if, data or it didn't happen. I think these guys are LARPing in the same way that my religious friends are LARPing. They're just doing a performance and making it up. And as long as people keep putting money in the hat, they're happy to dance.
Well, first of all, by the way, can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, I appreciate you taking me through that and sort of your journey through Bell's theorem. I'm intrigued by the fact that you extrapolate your inability to, find the requisite data to your mind or the experimental design that, would satisfy you, that would prove it. But I'm also, I think, more fascinated by the fact that from that you extrapolate a kind of fundamental
Thanks. It helped my blood go back down from a lightsaber. It was already at high boil when it came down the lightsaber, and now it's.
See, talking about quantum cools you down, bro.
Oh yeah, it was somebody else talking to me about quantum.
There's a lot of work that we.
Yeah. So we're not going to talk about the independent labs across the continents reproducing Bell violations. That would be for another day. So
saying they produced it.
4 trillion
Also, they're publishing the data for some.
Except for Bell, but that's
Here we're on. As long as they have it.
I'm not sure if it is. Jason earlier, maybe he just came in. Maybe I missed him.
Oh yeah, what are we doing with Benjamin here? We're like interviewing him.
Yeah, I do these thing called profiles. This is the fourth one where I bring someone up for half hour to an hour or whatever and ask them some questions and then let the crowd ask questions that they may have for him too. So if you have one for him, feel free.
Benjamin, how do you square your skepticism of science with your reliance on science in so many aspects of your work and your life, right? You're into airplanes, right? Don't they rely heavily on science, on the scientific community?
They registered to vote.
Well, first of all, I'm very skeptical of the FAA, the institution that orchestrates aviation. I think they've done just a fabulous, perfect, flawless, exemplary job of keeping general aviation in this country firmly rooted in the 1940s, and for that they should be applauded. By ensuring that the airplanes are as old as humanly possible, they've ensured that general aviation is guaranteed to be the most dangerous mode of travel. And there can just be only accolades given to the institution responsible for the state of aviation in this country. Look, I am not skeptical of the scientific method if it is defined as creating a hypothesis, crafting a good experiment, conducting that experiment with integrity, and disclosing the data and letting other people figure out the conclusion. What my skepticism within science.
Hi, I'm Mike Lee. I'm here with my friend Scott Pressler, the one and only. We've been talking tonight about how to move forward with the Save America Act. The Save America Act is going to make sure that our elections are protected.
And I just want to thank Senator Mike Lee for not only sponsoring the Save Act, which is
sorry about that. Was it scratchy?
When you came back, but that was a good question, Jason. I had a similar question from earlier, but he's a slippery eel, so yeah, you couldn't reel him back into that one. So I'm glad you asked him. I had asked him someone asked him to.
citizenship.
No. Shall I go back to the audience?
Sure thing. I see Caleb down there staying pretty silent, which is might be good for you. Caleb. Not sure if you want a punch in the bag, but you know, he's
Well, I will offer that the rabbi has admiration for the rabbi's skill in philosophical
you did say this all the time. Your praise for him is equal to his disdain of you.
Well, we play hard tennis. We play hard tennis, and it, both come
I don't know
back.
if he plays hard tennis. I think he's a pretty straight shooter. We're gonna have to get Caleb up there someday. So Monica had a question.
Monica, it's great to see you.
Hello, gentlemen. Can you hear me?
What are you doing with
loud and clear? Benjamin, you're a little scratchy though still, but
Is it better now?
sure.
Okay. So, Benjamin, I'm not sure how many questions I have, but the first one is Clubhouse tends to straw man people, flatten them out like flat Stanleys. What do you think is the thing that people get most wrong about you?
Well, that's a fair question. I think that one of the things people do in order to feel more comfortable when they find themselves in an awkward position is they try to do just that. They try to flatten you. And one of the ways that people have done this, and I think it's not helpful, is that they'll try to sort out a motivation, and then they'll attribute a motivation. They'll say, well, you don't like, you have a problem with psychologists because psychologists won't, give you a credential to let you practice psychology. And if they gave you a credential to practice psychology, that you love psychology, some version of this, right? That you're just jealous that psychologists have something you don't have. And I just think that that's totally unfair. I think the problems in psychology are independently documented, and they're not waiting around for me to care whether psychology is a bunch of hokum or not. It's clearly documented. The studies in psychology don't reproduce. They're just making it up. It's just story time for adults. So it's not because I want to be a psychologist that I think.
Hey guys, just checking in from the chaos.
And that's true across the board. I'm not waiting around for somebody to give me.
Welcome to Quantum Mechanics and Natural.
If I'm critical of somebody's science.
Come back to John Kitover TV. Tonight we're unlocking.
That's not me being jealous. Needs to be addressed. But it's very convenient if people can impugn your motives, and so I think that's not a great look, in my opinion.
So just to make sure we have our first principles aligned, that we're talking about the same
Chicago
thing.
Department of Transportation's
Psychology
complete
is a
street
scientific study of the mind and behavior. Yes?
No. The good Dr.
Freud,
yeah, good Dr. Freud. No, they're just people who dress funny and make up shit. That's all.
Okay.
There's no there. Certainly, there's nothing like science in psychology.
So that might be the inherent problem.
If psychology worked, right, then people with psychological problems could be fixed. People who are addicted to drugs would go to a psychologist. They wouldn't be addicted to drugs, right? Like, there's some clear, obvious problems that psychology could solve.
It's unhealthy. You shouldn't do it. You know what else you shouldn't do? Let me tell you about it. It's talk about developers. About developers, not only did it take your money, but your product drives this house. We provide you extremely good service, no matter the cost. So come to Developing Websites today and get treated like royalty.
one type, right? You just have equal disdain, for the, if I was Dr. James or Jeremy,
the cognitive psychology stuff and the
Cognitivology.ca today. Get your free
traits of the clinical stuff, right? Like in neuroscience, those are different methodologies. They're not all one thing, right? I'm sure there's other kinds of psychologies that just can't think of.
It's not up to me to draw lines between groups. If they all agree that they're psychologists, then they can wear all the mistakes of psychology. Now, if a group of people come along and say, look, what we are is psychologists, we're neuroscientists. We have a discipline that involves putting probes into brains, measuring the response of the brains, maybe in conjunction with looking at pictures or other things, and we map out those responses, and we use data, and we're not doing psychology, don't confuse us with psychologists, then I think it would be okay to draw that distinction. But as long as they lump themselves in all under psychology, why are you coming at me for it? They can live with that lumping. They're doing the lumping, not me.
Okay, so do you have a definition of philosophy too? Is that Holcomb also?
Well, philosophy is a lot of things to a lot of people. Philosophy, it doesn't have science. I don't know. I don't know what to make of philosophy in that sense.
So you have no philosophy on philosophy?
Well, there's no credential to be a philosopher. Nobody pays money to go to a philosopher.
Why do you might like it?
When they don't know, what's true.
Or to provide data for
to study
philosophy.
Of what's true. I mean, I think it's up to everybody to study what's true. It's not clear to me that anybody has a monopoly. I don't know. You think there's an expert system for knowing what's true in the world? I don't think that there's a hierarchy of experts who claim to be the experts that know what's true. And
if there was, you'd rail against it because you don't like hierarchy.
Yeah. If there was, I'd rail against it. But fortunately, I don't think that we are afflicted with experts in philosophy.
Damn, pineapple on a pizza.
This is such a weird take.
I learned something new about it. And no, you don't have the same lived experience.
You do. All right, I get your thing about institutions. Then she gives you one that you're saying, well, there's no institution there. That should be the one that you like. Like your thing is that the institution claims its authority and then it fails, and then it keeps all the authority, kind of like the church, right? And so your instinct is it's performative or performance. But there's a counter pattern, because the institutions are the things that identifies the flaws. It's not like psychology didn't self-correct. It's not like they didn't know they had a replication crisis. It's not like they didn't come in and try to tighten that up, right? And I know you love all things meat hacking, and I encourage you to do that for hours and hours in a room, but they understand the problem as well. The standards tighten, right, when the institutions come in, and that's an evolution. That's what science tries to do, and why it doesn't stay stagnant, just like religion, right? You can change it.
Authority that is grounded in the institution, and then you have something like these Monsanto scientists who can come out and say glycophosphate is safe for your children and put a billion children at risk of cancers because of their false claims based on institution credibility. Now, that doesn't happen in philosophy. So I'm just not convinced that institutionalization always does what you think it does. I know it clearly creates opportunities for fraud, and it's not clear that we couldn't find better ways to sort of make sense of who is the better practitioner when it matters.
He sure.
So there was an aircraft accident.
He sure was
in
weird.
Washington, D.C. and the NTSB.
He sure was weird.
And said, well, basically the FAA fucked up. It was the FAA's fault. The FAA knew this was a problem, and they didn't do what they ought to have done about it, right? So, remind me again, what's the value of the FAA? If you want to do right thing when it counts, if they're flaccid in the face of threats to life and limb.
So you're for no FAA, then? Is that what you're saying? As a pilot?
Well, I think the FAA has just run its course as an effective institution. It's created a scenario where most of the planes that we train on were made in the 60s. And they pushed back against new airplanes. The credentials.
So what do you want to do then? Like, if there's no hierarchy ever, because you're going across all of them that are trustworthy, like what mechanism
maybe we need
scales the truth to you? Like you're crossing millions of freaking people. Like that's a pretty unavoidable problem.
But if you look at the fields where humans have advanced in ways that your children would not even recognize your childhood, right? Your children will get a little flat piece of glass that they'll call a telephone, and they'll never make a phone call on it because they'll just do every other kind of thing. But like the most retrograde thing you can do with a telephone is make a phone call. And if you think of your
childhood, Clint Eastwood, get off my lawn, kid.
If you think of your childhood, a telephone was a highly regulated monopoly by the Bell Telephone Service, where you rented a hunk of steel that you slung to the side of the kitchen wall. And if you wanted to walk around while you were on the phone, you had to get an extended cable that you could plug into your handset. And we would still have telephones if we had the regulations on telephones that we have on airplanes. We would still be dialing each other up with rotary dial telephones and talking on party lines. And you could just forget the rest of technical history if the FAA was responsible for regulating technology. But it is only those fields where we don't have an institution gatekeeping that we make progress. If we didn't have a regulatory agency holding us back, we would have all kinds of medicines today that we don't have.
Wow.
Now,
that's a lot of things.
Some risks.
Yeah, you think?
Sure it would. But it's really difficult to run the alternative universe theorem and understand where we might be with medical technology if we didn't treat it like a Bell telephone.
Only you, Benjamin. Only you. Well, I'm not sure if anyone has anything else to run by you, but that was definitely a wilder finish than our other previous finish. But a lot of strong structural claim right there, my friend. Anyways, well, Benjamin's still, I think, gonna take us out.
Here's another example. Just double down and not leave people with a weak example, a robust example. You should take a look at drones in China. The FAA was very successful there. I mean, they worked overtime, they worked nights, they worked weekends. They hired extra people to ensure that China would be the place where all the drone innovation would occur. And today, 90% of the world's drones are made in China. Now, how did the FAA pull this off? Well, they pulled this off by very carefully regulating the living shit out of flying a drone. If you wanted to fly a drone, it has to be connected to your hip. You have to see it at all times. It can't go out of sight. It can't be operated remotely. It can't deliver something. It can't land where it didn't take off. It can't be bigger than a bread box. It can't. There's a
Truth Expert 3000 never make.
And
quiet night, just me and the classifieds. Look at the hot water.
To simply say, look, we're going to be the leader in drones because being a leader in drones is important to us. So you'll go out and figure out the drones, and if we get into trouble, we'll regulate it after the fact. Now we're having a war, and China is holding all of the cards. China makes the motors. China makes the controllers. China makes the frames. China makes the propellers. China makes the radios. China makes the antennas. China makes every single part of a drone that is flying for Russia and for Ukraine. If China wanted that war to change tomorrow, they'd just stop selling drones to it. Is America selling drones, making drones? They tried to make drones in the United States. They took them over to Ukraine, and they all failed on day one. America could not make a drone that would compete in this war. Why did that happen? Because the FAA knows what's better for you and me.
Well, they have a mandate for safety, so I mean, they kind of have to, kind of do that, right? The FAA evolved too. It's not like, it's not like it stayed the same, right? But the U.S. didn't ban drones, and just regulated them in the airspaces.
Having a fleet of
we have it here, of course.
aircraft that were built in the 1950s and 60s. You think that's the best look? What if our car? This is like Cuba. When it
how is the FAA responsible for
the same
I want to get to these guys though. I just don't get how the FAA is responsible for China's manufacturing, world supremacy or whatever. Like, there's other factors, bro. Like, it's way too simple. I know it's a nice narrative, but
that is fair.
Lower production.
Well, there are lots of other regulatory questions as well. Making printed circuit boards has
that's vertical integration.
chemicals involved in making circuit boards that have to be dealt with. And no doubt, the United States has made it impossible, practically speaking, to make printed circuit boards in the United States. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Because, when there's a war, the last thing you're going to need is these printed circuit boards, right, guys?
I'm breaking up St. Patrick's to give as a gift, and I need you to tell me if I do the right thing. This cow pulled up and gave me a gift, and said it's worth $1,000.
Well, it's gonna be hard for me to accept the gift of $1,000. Because I constituted with the Nazi and my family. What would you like me to do in return? Just continue being good and good. God is good, and God bless me, and is blessing me every day. These are the little blessings like this that I can give back in life.
Those words touched me, and I kind of couldn't let him leave empty-handed, so I broke him open a bar and gave him 10 grand.
2 for Eddie, 2 for Nikki, 2 for Mom, and 2 for the baby Jazz. As a cosmic prism.
Very, I think affected by that whole I sometimes
Thank you, God, for waiting. You thought. I'm just looking for information. I'll tell you anything, but as long as you listen to peace, I'll say you might. Or I ain't there. What did you say the name of your eldest was? Was it Eustace? I didn't say. That must make you Tommy. Now, according to this, Rufus sent Tommy on a stash of cash to be a courier for the safe transport of an unsafe defector. But my problem is, by the time I got this letter off your brother, it was a little bit on to me. Now you give me that location, and I'll be on my way. Just tell me, or else he's gonna kill us all. She's in the observatory. Please, leave us. What you think, Tommy? Am I really walking out here today and try and draw on me for what I did to your big brother? You won't. Maybe not today, but maybe someday. If you could ask us I was trying to make I've asked this question before, and you have always, I should say, you have never answered this question. You always divert in your veganisms. You seem to have retained a fundamentalist mindset on, kind of this binary worldview, sort of a in-group, out-group,
Divinization was the result of all our aspirations, hopes, and plans, which we feel to be eternal. Science is fresh enough to meddle, can then be nothing but an absurdity for it. Just as a scientific statement, if given us as an article of faith,
have you considered this? I'm willing to see hip-hop as merely an artistic expression, and why am I unwilling to see video game violence as merely a legitimate form of entertainment, and why am I willing to see not see a religious story phrases, it's like allegories and metaphors. I think that when children grow up, they come
Now a local tax expert will do your taxes for $150 all in.
Calculate how that culture understands. There you go. It's just it's very special person. Society uses to entertain itself. How she connect to real children's lives. And I would encourage people who are in this country to reconsider their position. What was this, Grace? My good friend comes in my Okay, welcome to the side church. That's better, isn't it?
That feels really, really nice. So that creature that brought me here,
You seem happy.
he did not treat me very courteously.
Really?
When I pointed out that he wasn't following the golden rule, he put a leash around my neck and he made me drink from puddle water that I'm pretty sure was just some kind of animal food.
Well, that is interesting.
I thought I was here.
The real kids, the real body stuff, and that's why you resist in calling things just metaphor.
Right.
But do you think the only way to prevent a harm thing instead from metaphors to treat them all as if they actually are literal? You know?
I think that you should appreciate that at least to somebody somewhere they are literal. Now, Frederick Douglass does this work for us, and he writes about his lived experience coming of age in the slave era of United States history, and that this verse in the Bible that Jesus says in Luke, I think chapter 16, a slave that does not listen and obey his master's voice shall be beaten with many stripes. Now, Frederick Douglass writes about his experience watching slaves watching slave owners not only beat their slaves with many stripes, but beat their slaves with many stripes while quoting that verse out loud to the slaves and everybody around them, right? In other words, to that slave that's getting beaten by that verse is goddamn literal. And how dare you discount all the people for whom this language is literal? How dare you?
Of course, I didn't do that. But I'm asking you if you have carried over your fundamentalist, like binary thinking a little too much, and maybe that is part of your enculturation that you haven't rid yourself of. So I think you didn't address that part, which was the actual question.
Jason's back too.
I understand, Andy. I don't think that these words are without consequence, just because they're metaphors and allegories, if you say so or whatever.
Not the question.
History is too long.
Not the question. Not the question. Your inability to see nuance, to understand other people's perspectives, is one topic. That's what I'm asking about. The chip on your shoulder, your trauma, is something I didn't ask about. It's interesting, but it's not really what I was asking about.
But you're asking me to be nuanced about genocide. I feel like you're asking me to be nuanced about
I am not.
I feel like you're asking me to be nuanced about the German Lutherans pulling
none of this stuff.
a team of gospel.
All right, that's fine. That went as far as I thought maybe it would get to a different place, but.
I don't know what the word nuance does. It's not really a practical word.
It's a hard question. It's a very hard question. And I do appreciate you answering it, and I do see how that became difficult. Benjamin, how did you receive a fundamentalist upbringing if you're the child of two hippies who didn't believe they should get married?
I kind of asked them something like that too.
Because these drug-smoking hippies eventually bought into the Jesus movement, and they kind of just moved themselves across the chessboard to the other side.
I see.
And through the Jesus movement, they became Christians, they became conservatives, just as Andy said.
So there may be hope for you yet. That's really good for me to hear.
There is hope for him yet. That's exactly how. I mean, I've heard some stuff that I haven't necessarily heard him say before, Jason. I think that like you still do the massive generalization stuff, and that's the thing that I think you partly do for theater because you want to piss people off. But I can't always tell if it's the binary thing. Like when you say religion universally harms children through the narrative stuff, I mean that is sweeping generalization. I mean, is it even possible that just the stuff we're talking about, your sensitivity to the harm stuff has turned into your universal, indictment, right? I'm not saying it to be like accusatory, but that's what it feels like. And I like part of it if that's the answer, because even though it doesn't feel like something you should like, but I feel like you're clearly protecting the kid you once were, which is the part that I relate to, right? And I feel like that's what you do. You go on the offensive, or do we just need to tell better ones, right?
Well, clearly we need to tell better ones. But I would argue that we have dismantled many stories, and we have preserved many stories. And to some extent, I think we've dismantled the wrong stories. This is why I harp on Zoroastrianism all the time. Here's a story. You should read it. It's actually strangely missing a verse that says that you should go to the nations around you and take your male slaves and your female slaves From the other. Now, does anybody know what female slaves are used for? Does anybody need a little history?
Benjamin, they were
From the nations around you.
They work in the kitchen. They didn't need
Zoroastrianism strangely is missing that verse. Nowhere in Zoroastrianism do I find that Ahura Mazda goes to some place and commits a genocide by killing the children of the people in that place. Nowhere in Zoroastrianism do I see that Ahura Mazda tells the followers of his to take the sword and kill the child they're sucking their mother's breast. Nowhere in Zoroastrianism do I hear the verse, as I do in Psalms, that happy is he who shall dash the child's head against the stone. So, would it be so horrible if we had maybe preserved that story and not let it fall by the wayside, and maybe let other stories fall by the wayside? I just think we've done a horrible job of picking the stories that we tell to our kids.
I think Zoroastrianism might have done a pretty good story of not including all the freaking traditional stuff that was going on in ancient Persia too. It's not like that was like some pacifist utopia. You know what I'm saying? I get there's some nice stories in there that seem a little bit better, but it's like the idea that was some, like the place your parents grew up on the Woodstock tip. I don't know.
Relative to other places, there is some indication that he was a Shangri-La. We could get into that another time, but I don't know that you're on good footing there. I think history is horrible and a lot of places suffered, but I don't think it's uniformly horrible. In other words, I think the middle of the 20th century is uniquely worse than the middle of the 19th century.
Well, parts of it for sure, yeah. Most of it. Well, the 19th, yeah.
And we can draw inferences from that comparison that are useful.
Well,
some things are worse than others. And if we're adults, we need to be able to tell.
I don't think empires, I think of Greek history, I don't think they need secret texts to do the domination thing. I mean, Greeks had philosophy and slavery, right? China was, the Confucian bureaucracy and coercion and all that kind of stuff, right? I mean, freaking Rome, look at that. I mean, that's freaking civics religion, right? And plenty of slavery to go around there, I think that violence and hierarchy don't necessarily need the scripture part that we point to a lot of times.
I think that you're making a category error.
What's that?
I think that you think that religion is a separable box, because in the United States we have the notion of separation of church and state. And again, the reason we have rules of that separate church and state, weirdly, date back to King Cyrus in Persia, who ran his empire in this way, that he allowed his different conquests to run their civilization with their own religion, and he recognized that the people have a right of their own religion. Most places in the world, time and history, don't have that particular quality. In fact, they have almost none of the rights that we enjoy as citizens of the United States, because they weren't shared. Now, they weren't common, and it wasn't common for us to think about this. So in the United States, we have the sort of the white privilege of thinking in terms of religion as being a separate thing from culture and government. But in most times and places, culture and government and religion are all one package that's inextricably tied together, and there's no meaningful way to sort of separate the Siamese twins here. So that, in that sense, I think you're making a category error. Every society has a religion religious component that is kind of
to be missed too. I think every
fully isolated, has its own heart and lungs and brain, and is fully individuated from the government. And that's just not the case in history.
I get your narrative. I do. I think the thing you miss largely when you do the Jewish thing, well, you do it across the religions, but you do it particularly harshly with Judaism. I've heard you say, Christianity.
It's a hell of a book.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was about to say. You're like, well, Christianity tells the same story essentially. I think there's a piece of it that you don't give any leeway on, and that's why people who are Jewish hear you and go, oh my God, what's wrong with this guy? Like, Judaism to me, out of the big three, I think what it does is it tries to do what religion usually doesn't do, which is the self-correction part, right? They wrestle with it more so than I find Christianity or Muslims do, right? I mean, I'm sure they all wrestle, but the public level of wrestling, the tradition of that wrestling, right? The stuff that you've heard Caleb talk about in here, he says that that's literally what they're saying. Exact, all of them, they come in here and they're like, look, you can't just come in here and tell us that we don't do this. That's what they do, and you're outside of it. And I mean, when you do the Zoroastrianism's like morally clean kind of thing, and the all this, the Judeo-Christian stuff is just the domination narrative. It's not always that neat. History isn't like that, right? You have all kinds of traditions that have the violence and the abuse, and it's all in tension with the liberation stuff as well, right? And you're right that stories matter. I think the harder kind of thing to deal with is whether you can just discard traditions wholesale or wrestle with their worst parts and evolve them. And I do think Judaism tries to deal with that. You're like, oh yeah, they're celebrating nationally kids, and everyone's like, no. And I know you're doing that to elicit them to think and like, what is it that you're really celebrating here? Because you push back against all these kind of celebrations. That's how you grew up questioning this kind of stuff. But they're already doing that work. And to me, it sounds like it lands on deaf ears when people try to say that to you, or you just don't care. Because it doesn't feel like that they're trying to say, hey, we should go out and, kill the Egyptians. I just think that is such a strong, offensive stance to say to people. And I am no, Bible thumping theist for sure. I'm agnostic, to be clear. So I mean, I feel that when you say it, I'm like, bro, you don't think that's going a little far?
Well, I feel we've come to the point in our sermon when our attention should be drawn to the Word of God.
So that's
the meeting tonight is from Psalms, the 137th.
Here we go.
Psalm. And I'd just like you to sit back, take a deep breath, focus on the Word of God. Start the reading from the 7th verse. Remember, Lord, what the Edomites did on the day Jerusalem fell. Tear it down, they cried. Tear it down to its foundations. Daughter Babylon, doomed to destruction, happy is the one who repays you according to what you have done to us. Happy is the one who seizes your infants and dashes them against the rocks. I just really praise the Lord for giving us such beautiful language, beautiful imagery, such inspiration, preparing our hearts to go out and face the week ahead of us, knowing that happiness comes mostly from seizing infants and dashing them against the rocks. And if your heart is moved by the sermon today, I ask you on your way out, just whatever you can, leave it in the bed, leave it in the collection plate. If it's a 10, if it's 100, whatever you can, every penny counts. And blessed be the Holy God. Blessed be everybody here. And may your week be filled with the glory of God. Amen.
Amen, Father. Benjamin, I thank you for hanging out, taking the pressure out. I'll probably open another room that won't have recordings on if people want to, get your autograph or whatever, or pee on it, right? So,
So with that, yeah, I'll run another room. She feel like coming in, and thanks everybody. Appreciate it. Yeah, she did that.
What's up, you on, formal education from the IT?
Sure.
Go into
Oh my god, J-Lo, I wanna touch your pussy.
Yeah. Wait, you saw 50 Cent?
He put his hand around me and squeezed
No
my
way. Wait, Danny Mayer? I love that.
That's iconic shit.
For real.
Super nice guy.
That is really sucking a beef steak. I don't know where the fuck she is. Danny.
Well, see if I'm here so you can curse me with some fucking bullshit.
Daddy, shut the fuck up.
Why the fuck did you not say anything?
I don't think that's funny to ask if I'm here so you could sing a sarandonga where you're cursing yourself. That's gonna be your
I wanted
party.
to make sure you weren't here that way. You know what they say? Ears that don't listen aren't that doesn't break.
I think you're evil, Fiona.
Daddy, we don't want you.
I'm a girl.
Daddy, we're trying to save you from going to jail. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know. Fiona's evil.
No, the fuck I'm not being. I slept with the district attorney, so they wouldn't start to do that.
No,
What did you think, Mom?
Danny, what's a Sarandinga?
Oh,
Okay, you know about how Hands on the Wall turned into 128, Hands on the Wall, whatever the fuck shit they're saying. So Fiona turned it into Sarandonga because T-Ville said everyone on Clubhouse is trying to put me in jail and they're gonna throw a party when they do it. And so when I told Fiona that, Fiona started singing Sarandonga. Can you sing it?
The fucking festivity in fucking Spanish.
So that's when the rooms, because I think Fiona got in trouble for saying you're going to jail, but Fiona did say 3 days ago from their boss at the FBI.
I stopped saying hands on the wall because I made a whole type of woman to Dimitri.
As a woman?
Yeah.
Well, Gigi told me that you work for the FBI as a special
Once again,
agent.
Danny, you're fucking me that you're taking the word of somebody who called CPS on you to heart.
Yeah, for MPI, because they said they had to because of their job. So, I believe them.
Danny, what's your address again?
None of your fucking business, bitch.
Then come over then, and let me give you my address. You can come over to my house.
But then you're gonna kill me.
Danny, I'm not gonna kill you. I'm just gonna give you a lot of hugs. Oh, I forgot. I have to file a restraining order again. You just want to take a turkey baster and take my DNA and impregnate yourself. Forget it. Don't worry. You don't have to give my address.
What I said, Fiona said they made a pie, ricin.
You don't know that you're gonna take my DNA so you can get impregnated, so you can put me on child support and take half my fortune. That's not funny.
Danny, you don't even have that fortune is nothing.
Because I'm gonna take away the $400 million.
I know. Fiona was complaining about how little the FBI agents make, and I agree. You know, you can make a lot more. You know, like I get it. It's not that much money.
Danny, I just want to pack your bedtime though. What are you doing now?
Danny's readjusting her schedule. Danny, look at the picture I just sent you. Look at this. Look at how he keeps sleeping on my dumbbells. Isn't it so cute? And he pee like bunny kicks them and shit.
Aww.
What's wrong with him?
Stop cursing me.
Danny, nobody's cursing. I'm 13, 11, and you're never cursing.
Danny, you literally said the last thing that you sent me in my back channel is a picture of Auschwitz ass. Okay, shut the fuck up.
Wait, what?
I actually sent it twice, but it popped up on my newsfeed from this shit post. But it's from a Jewish group. It was from a Jewish group, and what it is a bunch of crayons. Vegan green, boner pill blue.
What the hell are you talking about?
Danny, what are you
Do you see how the white crayon says white lives matter? So the white
An alien.
You're a horrible person, Danny.
Danny, oh my god, we have a homosexual.
Wait, I thought you were going
Oh, presidential orange. That's a Trump.
we have Dylan here too.
If anyone says anything mean to me, I'm leaving.
Dylan, we can't help that. We can't help that. Why would you leave just because one person called you something bad?
Because I'm realizing that I don't hang out with bullies, and I don't come on the clubhouse to listen to bullshit.
Well, no, you should come on Clubhouse to have a good time. And if you're not having a good time, block those people or just hang around them. I agree with you, Dylan.
Exactly.
I've been very liberal with blocking people lately.
I made it to 4.1, but people are blocking me left and right.
Dylan, Danny, I'm going to get you blocked, Danny. You need to start with your account and be humble because you've been doing this shit for years. So, I can get to,
Don't just say Ebu Philip. Come on.
I don't know. I look. I don't remember. It all gets jumbled.
But yeah, he apologized and donated to the ADL. And I go, Philip, is this real? Like I DM'd him, and he goes, yeah, bro, stay safe. And it was like super fucking cryptic.
What did he apologize for?
Anti-Semitism.
Oh, that's too vague. He did so much of that shit. I'm like, but he had so many things to choose from. Like, was it a specific? Like, I'm excited now. Which thing did he do that was so bad?
I think like after Clubhouse, he went on Twitter, and whatever you saw on Clubhouse was nothing compared to what Twitter was for him.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Like he went full Kanye on Twitter, basically. And then the apology came and his account just disappeared. Like after a while, it turned into some weird account and then just never heard from him. It was so weird.
Is Normal having a full manic episode in the chat with himself?
Normal's just going crazy in the chat.
Wasn't Blood or his dad, was one of them like the pest control guy or something, or no? Am I getting that wrong?
I don't know what they did. I don't think Ebu Philip was working at all.
I forget. Somebody. I can't remember these people. I don't know.
That would be even worse if he was American. That would bode well for the club. Especially for like.
I never got anything ugly from him. You told me, go up there.
It is something that witness to our soul and body offering. May it reveal the guilty in their judgment and find the truth.
Super chill. He'd be like, yeah. And then at some point, it's like he'd start getting like a twitchy eye. You could almost visualize it. He'd just be like, he'd just get twitchy. He'd just be like, and I think the meaning of life is like a circle, except when the fucking Zios come, and then he would just go off, and then he'd calm down again.
Look what y'all did to him, man. That's an old man right there. He'll never forget.
Yeah. I'll fuck around and find out, I guess. But yeah, Abu Philip was one of the funnier characters, I think.
You know who I ran into on Twitter was Esther. I forget her old Clubhouse name, but Esther, and she was like, you remember Esther? She was like wild, like always all caps, in the chat. And one time I came in and found her and Zuko meditating together. And she was like, he's like leading the meditation, and like her under her breath is like fucking Palestinians, like two pieces of shit, And when I came on Twitter, she was genuinely excited to see me. I hadn't talked to her for 2 years. She was fucking like,
Esther was excited to see you? Are you serious?
Was so stoked. She was like, oh my God, everyone shut up. Let me talk to Palestine Revolt.
Oh, Jesus.
Remember something I told her about one of my dad's best friends being Jewish, and she wanted me to retell the story? I'm like, oh my God. She's a Yenta for sure, dude.
Wait, was Esther the fat one or the skinny one?
No, she was like the older lady, like the one who's just like, y'all are just jealous of the news.
Yeah, no, I know, but there were two. There was the fat one, and then there was the skinny one.
I don't know. She's the one who's like, we're so smart, we're so rich. She's that lady.
I know, but there were two of them.
It wasn't the fat one. It wasn't that one.
Oh, yeah.
That was a different lady. I forget what her name is. But yeah, Twitter. I was like running into random Zios from Twitter that used to be on Clubhouse, and it was weird because it was like, we know each other, and like we've talked so much. You're talking with all these random people, and they're usually happy to see me, which is so weird, bro. Except Ari, he wasn't that happy to see. He was happy, but he didn't want to show it, I guess. I don't know. It was like, I'm mad at you, but I'm happy to see it.
Did you ever meet Ari in person?
Kitover.
Hey, what's up?
Is this guy real?
Which guy?
I just sent you. He's running for Republican primary.
Yeah, that's the guy in Florida. Yeah. The Catholic dude. Fishback, he's all over Twitter too. He's Catholic, bro. He's kind of. I don't think he has charisma, but you know, he's going with the message of like the right wing, like conservative one. He's a Catholic guy. Yeah. Like, I'm not sure. I think he's definitely Christian. I don't know if he's Catholic or what, but he, I guess, just got unbanned on Twitter. I don't know why he's running in Florida though, considering that's like not just like a very Jewish population, but a lot of Israelis too.
I mean, it's probably his home state or something.
Yeah, that's probably true, but I'm just like, bro, you're like, this is such an uphill battle. I don't know. It's odd.
Yeah, you have to start somewhere.
True. Who's Hochi? Santoro. Hochi Santoro.
I just want to say one thing: God is real, and Donald Trump is the best president that we've ever had in our life.
I don't agree with the Donald Trump part, but I agree with the other part.
Donald Trump is the future. He's the future. Tell me another president.
Old, bro.
Tell me another president that's trying to stop wars. Hey, being president working keeps him young. All right, don't.
Oh my God.
Don't play. Hey.
The average American, unfortunately, is amazing. I don't know what to say.
Donald Trump is a prototype.
Yeah, I guess he was on WWE. That was pretty cool. He like choke slam Vince
You
McMahon.
spend half your life with one pistol in his mouth. What do you do on your day off? Wrestle a poster.
I try to keep my.
He did be. I guess he was like he was the judge of all like the team, Miss USA team, whatever. I don't know. He's got an odd resume, bro. I don't know how I feel about it.
Home Alone 2. Don't forget that as well.
True. Shout out to Chicago. Home Alone 2.
Shout out to Chicago.
Donald Trump.
He was featured on Meek Mill.
How do you feel about Bashar al-Assad compared to Donald Trump?
Who?
Bashar?
Who's that?
The greatest president the world has ever seen.
Syria, Bashar. Donald Trump know this. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. How does Gabriel know this? Yeah, I don't know. Bashar is probably somewhere in Russia right now, getting a new face or some shit. Who knows?
He's doing dentistry.
Oh man, it's Jason. What's up, Jason? Look at the shit I wandered into.
Yeah, look at this shit. Howdy. How's it going, baby?
I'm back on Clubhouse for like 10 minutes. I'm scrolling through. I'm like, I wonder who these people are. I pop in, and they're like, guys, the greatest thing I've ever heard. And they start playing recordings of me. What the fuck? So I'm like, okay, all right. I have a fan club. Okay, I'll come up for a sec.
You gotta give the fans what they want, Gabriel.
Yeah.
It is what it is. You made your mark on Clubhouse, and as long as I guess us three are here, we'll always remember.
I'm okay with that.
North remembers.
That's right. Who's beef? Is this? No, I don't know. Oh God, it's Sam. Does Gabriel know Sam?
I don't know. Is Sam a member of my tribe?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay.
I don't think you two would get along though.
We needed some reinforcement. He's not a Yevsexian Jew, is he? I hope.
White, or not white, but not dark Jewish. So I think he's fine. Like he's not gonna be attacking Gabriel.
Right, is this the Sam with the crying clip on YouTube?
Yeah, that's me. You're the Joe Chase me over there.
Oh, Matt.
Oh,
Andrew, dude, we need him back. He came back. No way.
Andrew was on Twitter quite a bit.
What show was he on? Didn't he get on some famous show? Alex Jones or something.
So what is the who's everyone here? Like what is this community that I'm in right now?
So this is OG Clubhouse 2020, 2021. We've got the top line is the middle line is Jews and friends and allies, and you're the third line, which is also Jews and friends and allies.
Is Hochi a Jew, a friend, or an ally, or
actually I can't confirm. I have no idea what it is.
is actually quite Zionist. It's just like in a backward way, but he's kind of Zionist too.
What?
Dude, come on. Okay, don't fuck around. When you and I talked, you were totally Zionist. It just kind of weirdly, it was hard to
He's trying to get me killed. He hates me, bro.
So guys, what if you guys? Okay, but seriously, hold on, one second. Okay, no, don't fuck around. Hold on,
So because the Jews are dangerous, it's good to get them away from other people and put them in one place. So I'm an anti-Semitic Zionist who thinks because of the badness of Jews, we need to separate them from the rest of everyone and put them
I'd be fine with that if I wasn't Palestinian, right? I'd be like, yeah, guys, go get your own state, do it, dude. You guys can all.
Listen, you gotta take one for the rest of the world.
You just came to my spot, which I like. No, dude, go
I had you somewhere.
It's just not even that nice there. Like I've been there.
That's what I was trying to tell them. Why are you guys?
But you can just get a better spot, like Illinois or.
You live in Illinois is no can do high, but there.
I moved to Illinois, to be honest, but so it's funny that you say that, but no,
Well, guys, I was talking to.
What about Sweden? Just go to. Go to Sweden for fuck's sake. Malmo is great for Palestinians.
We're surrounded, all of us will come here around the mountain. And I'm like, you came here, you knew what the fuck it was.
I may or may not have been to Malmo before, yes.
Oh, did you see the Ibrahimovic statue? At least.
I did not.
If you go to the Somali area, maybe outside of that, you should be.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a relief. If you go to the Somali area of Sweden, then you really got to run into the Jew. But other parts are you can just walk quickly. That's good. Okay.
Oh, just tell them that you don't have to. Wait. There are Jews in Malmo.
Most Jews who are visible Jews, they have to be incredibly careful.
That is so gross.
Dude, there's articles, there's videos of this shit. Just Google it. Google anti-Semitism in Malmo. Sweden's acknowledged it.
Who's doing the anti-Semitism? Is it Moroccans or?
I honestly don't. I don't remember. Last time I looked at this was a year and a half ago. I don't even know who it is, but it is not. It is not the original Swedes, if you will.
I'm just so proud of I'm so proud of the Jews for after all those years of anti-Semitism, they built a state and they went to the Jewish homeland and made it a state that's a functional, prosperous state. A lot of my people,
Beef is not even Jewish, is he? Is Beef Jewish?
Oh, he is. He's just. You wouldn't like it.
He's a weird Jew, but he's a Jew.
No, they would. They're both very liberal.
I'm not very liberal these days, but yeah.
Oh, you got wait, even in America or in general?
I'm a moderate at this point. Yeah.
Why don't we not get along? What's the issue?
Because you're a race realist, yeah, but I don't know. Maybe Gabe has moved on.
Wait, he's a race realist?
Yes. Yeah.
How do What the fuck? How do you define that?
Like
I just think that you know how like different groups of people have different heights, like that, like Inuit people aren't the same height as like people that are like I don't know, they're like Swedes are taller than Inuit people, for example. Like that sort of thing exists, not just for the body but for the brain as well. And it's not like a huge deal, but it's just like
Gabe, you would have been doing major damage control if you were on Clubhouse with this guy. Back in the day.
I was on Clubhouse back in the day on 20.
No, if I was hearing this shit, I would have been kicking him out of clubs and like or houses or whatever.
He would have been in the group Jews, but not Jews and allies, basically.
But I get to meet Brett Weinstein on this app and Eric Weinstein.
Okay, Brett Weinstein, by the way, is like the worst at like talking about Jews and Judaism and Zionism and Israel. It's like he thinks he's so incredibly smart on these topics. He's not. He's smart about other shit. When he talks about this stuff, he's like, I guess that's the phrase too clever by half. And by half, I mean like he has half a brain and he knows half the history on these topics. It's pretty embarrassing.
I remember one time you had a room with Eric Weinstein, Gabriel, and it was a big room, and this one Arab, Romanian, Israeli, Christian guy came in and he didn't give a fuck about the Israel-Palestine stuff, but he was so excited to talk to Eric Weinstein. And he's like, yeah, I live in Israel, it's great. Eric, I'm so happy to see you. And Eric's just like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. But I could see the wheels turning in Gabriel's head like, no, I need to get your contact info, bro. You need to come, and I need to use you for propaganda, dude. That was a good time.
Yeah, I haven't found, either of the Weinsteins like incredibly good, but like Eric is definitely more intelligent than Brett.
Yeah, I saw him on Joe Rogan, and I was like, I remember Lex used to come here all the time. Lex, he used to just come in the audience.
I remember that.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with him. I felt like he was making a fucking, he's very monotone. I felt like he was making like a documentary. I was afraid to talk whenever he came in.
Jason, how have you been, man? It's been a long time.
Well, I've been good. I come on the app, still working doing the same kind of work before. Earlier, I still come on the app and argue with the anti-Zionists and try to explain, that they need to get with it, that there is a conspiracy controlling the world and there's nothing they can do about it. So, we're all better off. I went to Jerusalem since we last met. I don't think.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. No, I'm Buddhist. But I'm like, damn, this Abrahamic religion stuff really has a lot of people up in arms. I should go see what this is about.
That was totally you. That is 100% you. I could just see you like cock your head to the side, raise your one ear like a dog, and just be like, this stuff's kind of cool. I should just go visit it.
This guy is a centrist, fence-sitter, doesn't take any sides on any issues, and he says everything and nothing at the same time.
Oh, so he's like,
there's nothing of substance. He's boring. He's got a crack. Everybody at that, bro.
Oilers, welcome back.
What the fuck, Oilers?
Yeah, using Christ's name in vain. Yeah, how Jewish.
Oilers, who have you trolled lately? What's your best troll in the last 6 months?
I don't even know, bro. I thought we were done with this bullshit. Why do I keep getting packed? Leave me alone.
Yeah, you're still getting clipped every day, bro. What did you say to get clipped this time?
I
don't even know. Usually I know what I said, but I'm like, what the fuck?
Can we do it when we're doing it before?
Bro, I can't keep making you account, bro. Can you just like tell your community to leave me alone, bro? I'm not even trolling them anymore.
Hold on, I want to come up and say hi to Jack. What's up, bro?
What the fuck?
It's
is it where the Oilers, we don't all.
This was inspired by Goo. This broke from his profile.
Oh, stop it. You guys have no sense.
Oh my god, baby, is that you?
Is that your baby?
It's when I imagine when I close my eyes, I'm like, this is what a beer would look like.
Wait, I have a question. Were you and Gabriel on the app this time or no?
Yeah, I was in the app with Gabriel.
You have a problem?
Okay.
Who's that? Who was on the app?
It's me, BB Kapara.
What?
BB Kapara.
Are you serious?
Yeah, what's going on, bro?
He's changed, Gabriel. He's the anti-Zionist pro-Palestine now.
No, I'm not. How you been, guys? What's going on, Jack and Gabriel? How you guys doing? You good?
I'm doing good. Baruch Hashem,
That's
I'm
awesome.
doing good.
I heard you're on X-ray now, bro.
I was on X about a year ago a lot, and now lately I just, here and there, not too much.
Okay.
So are you famous or something, Gabriel?
Yeah.
He used to be famous on this app, like big time.
Big time.
Oh yeah. I remember Gabriel.
Where's Guy and Magic? That's all we need to complete this.
Fuck, you remember Michael?
Of course, Jeff is here.
Fantastic. Remember the Zach that was in New York in Juicy Restaurant?
Yeah, you know what's funny? Maybe a year ago I came on Clubhouse and Zach and Majid were in the car together driving. I think Majid was driving him to the airport, go to Israel, bro.
Wow.
I feel like I'm crashing someone else's high school reunion.
Yeah, literally.
This is a bad sign, by the way. Look, Jeff is here. Jeff isn't down yet.
Why is that a bad sign?
Jeff, come on, bro.
Jeff.
Joe knows my kids they all went to the Telegram group and were like, there's a room going on, kid.
I want my people to know that I literally couldn't have.
Let's tag everybody, bro. Hold on. Let's tag everybody, bro. Somebody bring Axe up here. Somebody bring Bamboo here.
I haven't been on this damn for a while. I walked into this room, had no idea who it was, and all of a sudden, it's these dudes.
No, Gabriel texted me. I haven't been on Clubhouse in a while.
You're fucking Algerian. You're supposed to tell me when you change your name.
That's right.
Oh my god, I love Rock, bro.
I really hate this cordial gimmick that you guys got going on. Can we start a
Oh, Labrador.
You guys did start a war. It was October 7th.
We gave it.
Hey, 45th Ward, we're here in our Polish Park community in a beautiful Six Corners. We are behind what used to be the former Sears site, as you can see. Now it's 206 beautiful apartments. It's a ground floor Target. Right now, we are under construction, and we're anxiously awaiting a Burlington, and we will also have our first street in the city of Chicago, which we're all very excited about. We'll also have a Wells Fargo bank in the same area. All of this construction that you see going on is all being built by union labor, which is excellent. I'm very.
Which I think is bullshit, but someone said he said he's in Florida, Jeff?
I don't know. He was here for a conference. It was not a conference.
Proud to say.
I'll dox him to you later, to Gabriel. But yeah, I did meet him. None of these people are going to do it.
Who's a leftist Jew?
All the fucking leftist Jews are pretty weird. I mean, I like you, Buttercup. Who is our
Buttercup the leftist Jew? Is she Jew?
Dude, at least a colonist will fucking tell me what they want to feel about me.
She's not Jewish.
I stayed straight. What do you mean?
Are you on the
I like you a lot, as a person, but I still I don't know. You're suspicious, so suspicious to be honest. I mean,
Alright, we'll get
It's weird that everybody has new names. It's so weird. I know all the voices of the names are lining up.
It's me, Galilean.
Gabriel's name is the same.
Okay, darling.
I'm still me.
I know you are too.
It's just like I gotta commit brain cells to figure out who people are. So,
Jeff, I find it disgusting that you don't represent Jersey in your podcast.
well, I think that's a fair criticism, Joe.
Jersey? Why the fuck would he rep Jersey?
He's from Jersey.
I'm from Jersey originally.
You are a shapeshifter. Algerian, German, Jersey, Indy, Miami.
I'm not gonna lie, Algeria is fucking sexy though.
I mean, I do my best.
I'm gonna be in Indy.
Is that
the Miami method?
Do you remember, like, when it was like... It was meth, it was,
Yes. There.
Dude, I never stopped running through the
Palestinian clubhouse, and they would have, like, these stints of peace with, like, Jewish clubhouse, and I was like, yeah, this is hot.
I was running Jewish rooms, bro. I still am, clearly.
Yeah, look how sweet it is. Like Jews and Palestinians cannot live with each other, but cannot live without each other.
And
I get along with Mehmet because he's Algerian. That's it.
That's right.
Jeff, I already told him Mehmet's low-key a Zionist anyway. And like he got all upset. I'm like, dude, it's okay, it's fine.
Gentlemen, the human brain.
Okay.
Never.
On the down low. Well, he's on the down low, Zionist. I mean, Gabriel, not in front of his friends.
that was definitely Bashar.
Where's Bashar?
Bashar, bro.
Wait, 2 did what? Oh, the roof? Oh, yeah, 100% that was me. Remember, that used to be the biggest insult for anyone. Oh, you're a normalizer. You're the normalizer. Okay, and so what?
Well, yeah,
They used to say that to me, and I would literally run the Jewish room. I'd start the room with like
yeah.
Finally, a quiet night, just me and the classifieds.
The hot water's doing that thing. Truth Expert 3000 never makes a mistake. Oh, yeah?
Today I learned something new about it. And no, you know what I'm saying? Pineapple on a pizza isn't that...
Welcome back to John Kitover TV. Welcome to Quantum Mechanics and Natural Science. Star said higher than that. The world is this. It's got a dragon. Oh, who's that guy? John Kitover?
The numbers are starting to get hung up on minutia again.
Watch and learn. Oh, wow. Sunshine, no winds.
To move on tonight and look at whether the math...
Afternoon, how can I help you today?
I'd like to take out a look.
No, I brought brownies.
Hey, Joe, what do you got for us?
They called me Face for the Fins in '83. It's driving me nuts.
Quick trip to the bitter end couch time. How heavy could it be? Whoa.
Exhibitions today.
Gentlemen, the human brain. See, a man with a name.
Like, aloha, look at what this guy said. Like, he wouldn't say anything. So he would, like, the worst racism ever. And then he would, like, lure in other communities. Like, he'd get Muslims or Jews or whoever. He'd try to pull it, or Hawaiians. One time he did a Hawaiian rib, I think.
Good morning, everyone. We just finished up a segment on Good Day Chicago. We were talking about the Budget Accountability Coalition that was just recently formalized. But really, that coalition was formalized because of the fact that we want to make sure
$38.3 billion. That's what ICE is going to spend on network detention centers across the country.
Talking about, like you poof, 5,000 people just vaporized. Those apparently, reputedly, are working. But it looks like 50,000 Hamas guys are dead because that's how many the Hamas guys are like from the Martyrs Fund, right?
Country by September 3rd.
Propaganda is good. 50,000 is Gabriel.
Your propaganda has gone down the shit.
60 would be better. 50 is pretty good.
Being funny.
You know what particularly surprised me though, Gabriel said it's actually that when there was like a fucking heat wave in the middle of the winter in Jerusalem, that the Jews were able to control the weather and make it snow in Gaza. That was really like, I'm amazed that genocide didn't work.
I mean, quite literally, it was like an Israeli, bunch of Israelis in a basement that made an AI video to mock with victims of war. That's what that video was.
Oh shit.
It was quite literally the Jews who made that fucking video to mock starving children and living.
I mean, whoever made it, it was brilliant. I'm mocking it.
Those people who made that video good chance is their like grandparents survived the Holocaust or something, and now they're making those
Their
videos.
grandkids mock victims of the next Holocaust.
Listen, video making. You know that. What's the complaint? What's the deal? From the horse's mouth.
I mean, we killed God. Come on.
Well,
I have a serious question though. Are you guys terrified of Zionists yet?
to be honest, we live there.
No, that's the one that
Then you don't really believe we killed God, do you? Because you should be very scared.
Well, I mean, Mr.
Hold on, wait. Jason, stop bothering us with the truth.
I had to remove that faggot for saying something so.
I don't blame you.
But in all seriousness, Mr. Jeff, you guys tried that
Here you have Jews literally taking responsibility for killing Christ, and then the fucking centrist retard goes, well, what?
Yeah, right? That's what I was gonna say.
What are you complaining about? He came back, didn't he? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but that's fine. We're not.
I mean, you might want to think that was all part of the plan.
Well, I mean, for him, yeah. Not for you.
Yo, well, hold on. Yo, check, bro. What's up with y'all Jews, bro? Y'all just like trolls now. Is this?
No, not all of us, just the good ones.
I got like it, man. Like, you guys are just like actually just like incel trolls.
No, not really. I just came back from the club. I'm feeling kind of happy. I saw some friends in here. I see some people so much. You know, it is what it is.
Shit, come on, bro.
Club?
Well, I mean, I went to Shabbat dinner first, and that was fun. And then after that, I went kind of bring it up.
Bro, shut up.
Shabbat dinner.
No. Really, I went to Shabbat dinner. It was great. We sang Shalom Aleichem. Like we did the kiddush on the wine. We did the bread. We ate the fish. We ate the meat. We gave it to a 44-year-old. I yelled at a 44 who's never been married. I told him to man up and realize he's not high value. He needs to settle. And then I went to the club, and then I came back here and I saw Gabriel and some other people. So I figured I'd stop in.
Yeah, I can't lie, yo, Jeff. You know what I remember, bro? The most inflammatory in your community. You niggas were always here on Saturday, bro, with the lights on.
Well, I don't fully keep Shabbat, so that's okay.
Yeah, none of you do. Absolutely none of you do.
It's okay. Well, there's a name drinking. I'm sure you're drinking. We're all hypocrites.
I keep Shabbat. Like I use electronics. Like I'll use pagers, for example, on Shabbat. I'll definitely use pagers.
You're a cheater, bro. You're cheating.
No. I'm scoring points when I use pagers. That's all I'm doing.
You're supposed to have one candle and it goes out. What religion are you? Listen, I studied you guys, bro. Y'all not a lot of white.
What religion are you? Oilers is from one of the lost tribes. He's a Jewish guy. He has a subgroup that he like, we're like historically Jewish. What was it? Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah, he's a
Oilers, come on.
That's true.
Shabbat Shalom, Oilers.
Actually, yo, Gabe, since you're here, bro,
What's up, bud?
your Braves team, bro. What's going
Oh,
on?
fuck, that's alright. Come on, boy.
Your boy, he's your boy.
Listen, Jeffrey Epstein is much more likely to be interested in you given your age and your orientation. He's a lot more interested in you given your age and your orientation than me. That's all I got to say.
This is actually how I found
You're going to have to account for what you were doing between ages 12 and 14.
Hold on. This is actually how I found none of you on Clubhouse are big hitters, bro. I searched up all of you in them files, and none of you there. None of you are big hitters, bro. None of y'all were writing to Island. That's crazy.
Look at him low-key exonerating all of us. Thank you.
Listen,
Thank you, I am your brother.
I thought, listen, I'll give you that. I thought y'all were big hitters, bro. I googled your names. I was like, oh shit, these dudes.
Never been on the island.
Yo, Camp, what did FBI, man? I mean, I came close, but not that close. I mean, so what are we doing tonight? Are we celebrating 5 years of hate?
Yes.
Fantastic.
I love it.
12 years of hate is so good.
What's your background?
I'm both. I'm Palestinian and Lebanese.
Double
So, are you Christian?
I have one parent that's Christian, one parent that is Muslim.
And she has a little Jewish inside her.
So my roommate at Hebrew U, okay, Marwan, was literally exact same background as you. He was Lebanese, Christian, and you would call him Arab Israeli or Palestinian Israeli, whatever.
You love interfaith marriages and all that.
He was my roommate, and I think he had Muslims in his family and Christians.
That's right.
Yeah, we went to Hebrew U together.
Wait, you're a Jew?
That's
I'm
right.
a big Jew.
You're a Jew?
That's right. You're a Jew.
Can I get out here? Hold on. What did you say?
I'm extra Jew. Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
You guys put it out.
A trip to the Bend couch time. Here watching the Jews normalize. I'll file a report with Norm tomorrow morning.
You know, this is a good one. I'm glad the Harvard education came back, bro. I had to sit up here and debate fucking
The base for the fins in '83 is driving me nuts. Why don't you just ask us? Now, just Google it. According to the web, John Kitover lost the 19...
I would have to leave because he would say weird things about seeing me in porn and make me uncomfortable.
Why would that bother you?
Yeah, you know they got him on Stop Anti-Semites or Stop Anti-Semitism, whatever.
No, I didn't know.
Finally had his big break. Wow.
Yeah.
I know he's been auditioning for years, but he never quite made it to the big time. So that's great. Good for him.
He's a big hitter. No cap.
No cap. Okay. So, what are you saying? Or say it?
Sorry, no, it's the first time I speak to you. I've never seen you here.
You don't know Gabriel?
No, I've never seen
Gabriel was the king of the Jews for a long time.
Really?
Before I think wasn't there a whole civil war between Gabriel? Who was it? It was you and was it BB?
No.
Wait, did you say
Flying tonight?
No, he was not people.
No, I never fought with them.
No, but there was a civil war.
I don't like how.
Yeah.
Where's he speaking?
I think all of us are a little uncomfortable with this white.
Question. Gabriel, did you defend Nora Bendora when she's
Why would anyone defend her?
It's a genuine question.
Is she in the audience?
Yeah, that's what he's asking.
How are you getting hung up on her doing? Is she doing better? That video was not.
The last I spoke to her, she seems to be doing better.
Okay, good. Yeah, that wasn't a good moment.
Did you
real good Jew.
I don't recall saying anything about it.
Andrew Meyer is the greatest Jew.
I actually didn't connect the person in the video.
3 is driving me nuts. Why don't you just ask us? Now, just Google it. According to the web, John Kitover lost the 1983 Tri-County Spelling Bee.
What do you got for us? It says it's happened that somebody tried to push you in your house and something.
Left mod.
Yeah, there was like 4 people. I think 2 or 3 of them are here. Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Gabriel, you blamed me. Gabriel, let's be real with each other. You have blamed me falsely for Donatras. You were never doing that, dude. I've never done.
I was
couch time. How heavy could it be?
Mr. Baby Bashar. So I was told by reputable sources that you can yell. Well, several other people besides just her.
Yeah, so basically.
I did not say that. I was not the person.
No, this is what happened. Someone came to our room and posted people were talking about, I can look up and find Gabriel's address on Google or some shit. And they posted it in our chat. Some friend of Gabriel came in, saw someone posted it in our chat, heard us talking about it, and went and told him, Palestine revolt, these people, blah, blah, blah. Doxed you. No, the fuck we didn't. Someone just posted it who was in our room, and
I heard someone went to his house, man. That's what I heard. Is that true?
no one fucking went to his house.
No, ask Gabriel. Did somebody show up at your place?
Guaranteed no one showed
Who
up.
the fuck will show up at his house, bro?
I could have sworn somebody went to his house.
Come on, dude.
That's messed up.
Nah, I doubt it. I doubt anyone went to anyone's house.
We're not pro-doxing, the only one.
For any further detail, you're gonna need to call the. You're gonna need to trip to the van and couch time. How heavy could it be? Whoa, hey, you're supposed to hold garbage. Come on, just bought these bags. Classic, but
Circulated on the app at one point. So yeah, that's true. But actually, by the way, there was that's true. There was two Jewish people. I refuse to say who because I actually came and they were showing people
a trip to the van and couch.
Google images of your house, your car, this and that. I'm not gonna say
a trip to the van and
you can get to.
What's that? A trip to the van and couch time. And how heavy could it be? Whoa.
I know what kind of car he drove at that time, and that's really a low blow. Hold on, that's not yet. That's not yet. He drove the gayest car ever, and like no one should be like shaming him for that. Well, I mean, no one is.
It was pretty gay, but I mean, whatever. I just felt like I was wrongly accused, and
I would like an apology.
Well, it's killed by
the evidence was pretty strong, pointing to you guys. That's all I'm gonna say.
You went off of the testimony of the singularly most unstable person on this app over the past.
No, it wasn't even, bro. I guarantee I know who it was.
I mean, as long as you say that while you were in the audience.
It was Tina, that black chick. It was that black chick, Tina, because I remember she came in the room, but I just knew how she would, like,
oh my
go
God,
Tina!
Tina! Oh, she was the most foul fucking bitch!
Yeah, and dude, she literally just
she was
pulled some Phoebe, how did you start to become such a big normalizer? You sound like you like play pool with these guys every night. What happened to you?
Yeah, we just got boundary issues.
Yeah, he was opening rooms with Mikhail, Gabriel. Are you kidding me?
I love that.
Nope.
Oh, that was.
Were you opening like caliphate rooms with him? What's up?
No, I was opening up rooms where everybody was allowed to speak for 1 minute and no interruptions. And it didn't matter if you liked what they had to say or not. You just had to listen if you wanted to be part of the room. And that was.
Like the guy, is that the guy who 2 weeks after the war started lost 72 family members and a year and a half later lost 72 family members?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. If you lose 72 family members, how many more? Like, you just why is the number? Why is it 72? Why isn't it 72 virgins? Is that a coincidence? What?
It might not have been
6 million virgins, guys. All right, you're streaming to the anti-Semitism at this point. I'm not
really.
We're not talking about Muhammad.
Respectful. Come on, guys.
Well, we're not disrespecting anyone. So, since we're talking about numbers, all of these numbers, it recently came to my attention that.
No, that's not even funny because Jack already did that joke.
I didn't even make the joke, bro.
No, I know, but you're trying to be funny.
Say it. Pineapple on a pizza.
You're inspired mouth, bro.
Can you just relax, please?
Wait, what is it?
I used to be able to land my planes.
Just don't land it in the side.
That's what I do, though. Amir, that was Islamophobic. None of these people know how to fly planes. Is that bullshit or not, bro?
Yeah, hold on. Okay, go ahead, Scott.
Come back to John Kitover team.
As you know, the Epstein files were dropped in one batch, which is half, and that half is 3 million. Now, it was astutely pointed out to me that if we double that number, you know what number we get to. Is that a wait? So Oilers are you validating the number? I thought I heard you say that this will lead you to. I'm not even trolling. Straight up. You can have it both ways. Either 6 million died or 6 million Epstein files. My angle is this, right? I know, but I'm just pointing out that you've questioned the Holocaust before. Listen. Stop. I'm sure.
Okay, before I start, in order for me to stay in this room with you guys, I need Seta to cover up a little bit. She's very right now.
I'm gonna be kosher for you, darling.
Well, thank you.
I'm gonna leave
Seriously, Gabriel, you're being anti-Semitic by asking her to cover up.
Yeah, he is actually being
Accept my friend request segment.
The world is it?
Gabriel, she's a Semite. She'll have to cover up.
I'm upholding the patriarchy and
No, you know what? I'm gonna cover up. I'm gonna cover up. Come on.
This is not good.
I'll cover up.
Gabriel, this is why I doxed you.
Oh, wow. Oh my god. No, I changed my pictures. They're better now.
it hasn't changed for me.
I'm
gonna pull it. I'm gonna wait.
Yeah, no, it's changed right now. So
Okay,
is it better
I'm
now?
pulling it. Hold on, let me pull it. It's going.
Let me remove the previous pictures.
Who in the world voted for that guy? John Joe?
Okay.
Is that? No, it's good. No, I'm 100% for sure.
Okay, that's. Wait, are you? But no, is like that's.
That's enough of that shit.
Oh my god, bro. Fuck this shit. I texted Chris, I said, you're still in your focus now.
God, they're
Yo, Nathan, check your DM.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, but I didn't get what you said, dude.
Do you remember the clip of that guy saying, suck my
Yeah?
sure dick was
No, I don't know. Because you said so many clips.
How do you not know that clip? That's gay.
Should I go to my Rothschild's meeting tonight? Try to close all the banks too? Are you here? I laughed pretty loudly because I'm not a Jew on bended knee, motherfucker. Suck my dick, no shit, dick, motherfucker. Fuck you, Jew-hating bigot. Kiss my ass. This motherfucker. Fuck you. Come through. And he said, suck my authentic Hebrew kosher dick. Are you still sucking?
It's a power sound.
It used to be that you can't handle it. Suck my dick. People are talking, they're hating on a whole group of people. That's all it works. Nobody's talking that way.
That's insane.
Nobody's talking that way.
Yeah, that's the guy.
I don't remember him, dude. I don't remember anyone at this point.
George? His name was George.
Yeah, his name is not Gabriel.
Yeah. He changed it.
But the thing is, though, when I came on this app, I wasn't. So the thing is, I didn't hang out in like in English rooms. I was like mostly in German rooms. So I used to go into your rooms. I remember you guys. Like I remember you. I used to be most of the time in the audience. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see.
You probably weren't on the app. Once you get on it.
I was on the app, but I'm telling you, I used to be in Scandinavian German rooms. But then when I went on to the English rooms, I remember you guys used to open a lot of like profiles in your rooms with Alana and other people. I remember that. I used to be in the audience though.
The whole crew.
That's when I thought when Bashar was Lebanese. I was like, Lebanese man.
I don't feel bad. We're all fucking minorities here. Everybody is fucking ridiculous. I'm not.
Round and round, round and round, round and round, all through the shop. As milestones of us go click, 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 click.
I moved to Canada. Is that true?
Who, me?
Yeah, Hitch Canada. I'm the.
No.
Wow! Are you serious? She said that when you were in the airport, you were like Canada, or like you did some like weird voice of the word Canada.
What? Right, y'all don't believe her after all these years. That's wild.
Wow.
Yeah.
You told the whole story, bro. Oh, they keep the Jews.
Yeah, it had to happen though. After it was too much normalizing, to be honest, even for my taste.
I can't believe Yetta lied.
You can't?
I can because she lies a lot, but like it was such a detailed story.
Yeah.
And sorry for saying your name in that room.
Which one?
Like 6 months ago, I was like, I said your name. You're like, why are you saying my name, bro?
Yeah, you came at me, like, attacking me. I was just like, bro, whatever.
All right, here at Kitover Clinic, we specialize in deep. They call him the goldfish.
Large pepperoni for confidential informant John Kitover.
Really blending in, champ.
Hello?
I mean, how many nicknames for all these people? Broccoli size con, Episode process with no Danny,
Bisexual.
Bisexual,
Who else is there?
gay.
Just an angry little fag. I like the new, like,
Yeah, man. What's up with the repeated? You know, what up, Jeff?
Yeah, like, I'm under the like Jeff, like you're just like I mean, it's funny. I just watched the South Park. Like literally, I think it's still in my coffee page.
Jeff, dude, we are religious people. Like, I'm actually like low key impressed by this. Like,
Yeah, no. I mean, this isn't gonna take that away. But I just watched the South Park about the difference between fags and homosexuals. It was very funny. I should send it to you. You'll enjoy it. You won't agree with it, but you'll enjoy it.
I probably will not like it, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Seda seems pretty cool.
I don't know how you don't know her. She must have been on a different name.
Yeah, my name was Galilean before. Galilean.
No, I think Gabriel would have been from before Galilee.
Yeah, I think so too. But nice meeting you, Gabriel.
Nice to meet you too.
Mrs. Harakar used to go.
It was Mrs. Harga, Galilean Cuchiologist, Haram Police. I've had like different names here.
Wait, if you were Miss Haircut, I probably did meet you at one point.
No, you did not, because I would remember you, baby boo. But I don't remember you.
So just for the record, he's the one on the left, not the one with the afro.
Let me see, hold on.
Why does it feel like
Accept my friend request already, fucking early.
Wait, hold on, let me do that, hold on. Can you,
I'm here.
baby, can you please beg for me, darling?
I'm not gonna beg. You know I want it. Just accept it.
I'm here. She accepted mine right away. I don't know why she made you
I
wait.
feel like Algerians more than Moroccans, to be honest with you.
Oh,
but
shit.
whatever.
That's a good point. That's a fair point.
So, I did it.
Wait, Bibi, did you watch the Africa Cup of Nations final, bro?
No,
That's a
Yeah, I did. Yeah, you guys beat us on the way to. I mean, you lost. Yeah, but you know, the semifinal, you guys beat us.
Sorry,
my pieces here. What's going on, Angel?
Shalanda. Hey, how are you? Excuse me, why are you talking with my man? Excuse you?
You. I thought everybody was talking.
Excuse you, who are you?
No,
no, I
we're just giggling and laughing because those men were bashing all of them.
Excuse me, I'm an Arab.
No, you excuse yourself. You were bashing. I don't know. You're acting like this, and now you're in here just chatting up.
Excuse you. You're anti-Semitic. I don't like that slap. No, you can be slapped on your feet. Excuse me, I took his name, so who the fuck are you?
Whoa.
Is this the angel that I knew way back?
No, actually, who the fuck is she?
Hold on. I just need to point out for management here, we're witnessing a war between an angel and Satan, and I think this is a harbinger of what's to come.
Well, honey, an Arab girl will always be superior to everyone else. So Amir is mine.
Never gonna happen. That's never gonna happen.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Is it time? So my room's like the one bigger eye?
Honey, you will be happy.
My room title is very, very weird.
How do you
You were just in there bashing them. So
What?
go
I
somewhere
was not
with yourself. Yes, you
Excuse
were.
you.
They were fucking laughing and calling. They even sat there and played the clip of Gabriel saying, "Suck my Jewish dick" and everything else, and you were sitting there chuckling and laughing.
I stand behind that.
Me too. That shit was fun. That was funny to be honest. And then you sat there and acted like you didn't know anybody.
No, I do. I actually, genuinely, jokes aside, I really do not know who Gabriel is. I heard that clip and I was laughing.
So then why were you in there? Why were you in there just bashing him though?
Because we were all in there before they got kicked out by Prince or something. I don't know who kicked them out.
So then why are you in here trying to suck one of their dicks?
Because there is
Is this kosher?
Exactly.
And she's like, put some relish on it, and she got excited.
Excuse me, I am a Jew myself. I'm a half Goyim. Half Shabbat. I don't know.
But he just doesn't eat flesh, so.
Amir, you better fucking play your cards right.
Cannibalism.
Play your cards right.
Look at the trouble I wandered into tonight, Rita.
Wait, can I? Because I've never seen Gabriel. Who are you, baby boy? Can you tell me? Like, who are you?
He's the undisputed king of the Jewish clubhouse.
I just heard like suck my kosher balls, and that's it.
No, I didn't say balls. No, you gotta re-listen to the clip. If you want to like get like a ringtone with it, that's cool. That's fine. You know.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I like it.
I would definitely take that as a ringtone.
That was actually funny, to be honest. I was laughing.
Fuck, did somebody play it right here?
I didn't think I was gonna come up here, and then I like accidentally did because I haven't used the app in ages, and I was like, "Fuck it, whatever."
You missed us. It's okay, dude.
It's okay.
I really didn't. I didn't think about you guys for like 2 years.
People are so hungry in Amir's room the other night. He popped into Amir's room for like 3 minutes, and they were acting like an orgasm. They're like, "Oh my God, it's Gabriel! Come on, come on!"
They know Gabriel.
Yeah. He wouldn't come off. They were freaking out, bro. You remember that, Gabriel?
That's crazy.
Gabriel, you remember that? Just like 2 nights ago, and
Oh, wow. So
BB. Oh, go ahead, Gabriel. I interrupted you.
No, it's okay. It's all right. Go ahead.
I know. I was gonna ask you.
The funny thing is, to me, and I only met Angel recently, but besides that, like all the rest of you, I know longer than Amir.
Have you been to Amir's rooms?
No, this Amir.
Oh, okay. BB. Okay.
Angel is like old school clubhouse.
Yeah,
He was on
I've known every one of these people longer than you, BB.
Angel, that wasn't like your real last name, right? So you say, so your real that
Yeah.
Okay. So he
No,
was like Angel.
this is the same account. I just changed it though.
Okay. Is the last name you used to use, was that your real one? So I won't say it?
It's my father's, yeah.
Okay, then I won't say it. All right.
Yeah.
She was Angel something, but she was on for a long time with us.
Yeah.
Beautiful eyes, girl. I like them. Nice eyes.
I've been on since 2020.
I somehow didn't know you until like 3 years ago.
Who is that? Give me a picture.
That's me.
No, I've been on since 2022. 2020 as well. I just somehow didn't come across you until a little bit later.
No problem. No, that's me in the picture. Why, Galadia? You change your affection now towards me?
Yeah, I don't want you anymore. Never mind that.
Okay, good. I'm with Angel anyways.
Oh, wow. So fast.
She doesn't care about
You
what I
sprayed me so fast.
What do you mean? This disown me because of materialistic.
Excuse you. Once you go out, you never go back, darling. You should know this is Moroccan.
Wait, what's a good one? Once you go Arab, you never
go back. Yes. What the fuck?
Always to find something to run.
No, I mean, that doesn't rhyme very well.
I don't know why anything.
Maybe it rhymes better in Arabic, like, you know, from the water to the water, like I think the Yiddish is better than what you heard. In Arabic, you don't know what that's the problem. You're not an Arab, so you don't understand that. Like in Arabic, this saying actually, like, it flows way better.
Maya, Maya, Palestine, Arabia, right? Whatever.
Not even I know it as a Palestinian, as a Lebanese. I don't even know what that is. Wait, hold on, let me think.
From the water to the water, Palestine is Arab. It's like an Arab supremacy. Arabic. Yeah.
Min al-Bahar la-Bahar or Min al-May?
Min al-May la-May, yeah.
I don't know, to be honest with you, darling. I have no clue.
Well, that's okay. We do more research.
Of course you do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, damn. What's his face left? Oilers. He was actually one of my least favorite. Actually, Bashar was always one of my least favorite.
Well, you did call me a fake African, so
oh, wow.
I was just going to say.
Why would I not call you a fake African? I'm Algerian.
I'm Nigerian.
Oh, wow.
Like,
what's your point?
I mean, I did say you were a fake African. I just like
you in fact many times have called me a fake African.
It's literally African American. Like
I just told him, I'm like, your people might have had some interesting relations with the French, but hey, that's just an African thing to do. I said,
no, my people pre-existed in Islam in Algeria.
I love North Africans.
But they had interesting relations with the French. You're not the only one.
Maybe from 1898 on. Yeah, sure.
No, before that. Like 500 other.
Yeah, but I like West African more.
Well, that's like 500 other ethnic groups, Jeff. So it's not even unique. I'm treating you as a real African.
I told you a fake African. What's your point?
Well, do you see how that's confusing?
Do you want to cry about it?
No,
like, do we need to go to therapy together?
No. It's all good. Okay, we're cool. I mean, maybe not cool, but like,
wait, do you Africans fight about who's being African?
We're working on it. We're working on it.
Bygones are bygones, dude. It's just, that's how it's
what happened to you? You used to be so angry, and like, you seemed like chill.
I agree. I think he's getting laid. Bashar, did you get married?
Can I ask you something? How long have you guys been knowing each other here on the show?
But Santa, I just want to hear from Bashar, like, did you like graduate? What happened?
Oh, I graduated like way before. I was done with like I was in my master's.
You were like in grad school, right? But
but I finished that. Like,
were you doing math? What were you studying? Computer science, some shit like that.
Math, yeah.
You told us at one point. Yeah.
No, I told you many because you guys kept on insisting it was accounting, and then actually I told you pissed me off.
How long have you guys been knowing each other? I feel like
that was literally the goal. It's like when I asked if an Arab's Pakistani.
So, you know, the one that incensed me the most
How heavy could it be?
would address me as Prince. Yeah, like every argument, he'd just be like, Princey.
Princey. That's so cute though, Princey.
Oh, you know, but yeah, no, like I graduated a while ago, so
No, but I have to agree with Gabriel. Like, you do seem way less angry. You still probably really hate Jews, but like, you seem way less angry. So I'm glad life has done well for you.
I've come full circle. I do think every non-Christian religion, not lie, is like beneath ours, but like, you know.
I mean that you're entitled to that belief.
But yeah, you guys as people, I don't really hate you guys as people. I do think you should convert, but you know.
That's new.
For sure, I think all the Jews should convert to Christianity, 100%.
I mean, if you're Catholic, that's kind of like it's a good Friday. You pray for a conversion. It's normal.
I'm gonna convert to Christianity.
What is that? Tripartite prayer? Like it's every Good Friday.
Well, not tripartite prayer. I mean, can just be the
Listen, I'm gonna convert to Christianity when you return to Zamunda. I will Christianity.
Okay, what's the difference? That's not even.
Coming to America. You're very young.
Oh my god. Okay.
You're very young.
I am very young. I've never actually seen that movie. Dude, you've got to see it. It's a great movie. I've seen it. What's up, bro? Listen. In this movie, Eddie Murphy puts on Jew face. No, Eddie Murphy does Jew face. He's amazing.
But you know what it is, Gabriel? All those types of movies, they're all based on like East African stereotypes. So for me, they're not like as funny. You know, I just view them as like.
Okay, but Eddie Murphy and Jew face, and by the way, not one Jew complained. Not one Jew complained. Fantastic.
Eddie was a fantastic Jew. He made a great Jewish Jew.
Yeah. It's really.
No, I don't want to do this. Big Bush to do this against my will.
No, not the second one.
Wasn't the incredibly beautiful what was her name? That was the young lead that
She had one
name. I want the one name. Hold on. Sherry Headley? No, hold on. I'm gonna find the cast. It was yeah, so the actress's name is Sherry Headley, but she played Lisa in the Arsenio Hall was in there too.
Is her name really Sherry Headley? That's so disappointing.
What did you think it was gonna be?
I thought it was like one name. I don't know what I'm thinking of. Yeah, very exotic. I thought. I might be wrong. I might be conflating another actor.
Are you confusing her with the young woman from The Last Dragon? Is that where you're?
Yes.
Totally, bro. I knew it. Okay, that's racist of you. Okay.
No, it's not. I just put all very beautiful. I just put all very beautiful women in the same category.
Wait, you haven't seen The Last Dragon?
But Jar, you don't know The Last Dragon? No wonder you're angry.
Okay, listen. Okay, The Last Dragon has was it Tymac, who used to be on Clubhouse as well. And he was Green, a young martial artist who's like the Black Bruce Lee. My guy, this is like 15 years before I was born. I know.
Take the wisdom of the elders. And by the way, coming to America, I get it. You have some cultural things that may not work for you.
The woman you're looking for, the name you're looking for is Vanity. Vanity, yeah. Vanity.
Yes, and I don't know that that's exact. I don't know that I was really conflating them, but
Vanity was Prince's lover for a while, I believe.
That's true. But The Last Dragon, if you got to pick one of the two, watch it. Great movie. Great movie. It's terrible, but it's great.
Also, it's one of those like cheesy ones. So it's
I mean, it's the 80s. Like,
okay, so it's like your version of like High School Musical or like shit like that.
I mean, that makes me sad that would be the equivalent, because High School Musical was a good movie, but it was not like, but it was the same.
I mean, it's not like action, it was like cheesy. It's like
no, this was cheesy action. It was cheesy action. Like,
more.
Yeah, you just watch it and come and tell me like Free Palestine, and then tell me how you like it.
I don't even care enough to say that to you guys. Like, I mean,
okay, fine, you've changed, but go watch the movie. It's a good movie. I think you'll enjoy it if you don't expect much.
I'll take a look.
But understand it was the 80s.
You think I'm like an you think I'm like an SJW? Like, nah, dude.
You're Catholic. It's all good.
What movie? I don't see the connection. But,
what movie are we talking about? We're talking about The Last Dragon.
Another one.
Oh, it's my single favorite movie of all time, actually. No, I'm lying. Johnny Dangerously is my single favorite movie. The next is The Last Dragon.
This shit has 4 Rotten Tomatoes, 57%.
Yeah, it's amazing. Oilers have got
got Jew face going on in his PTR.
I have a genuine question.
Why are you being such a hurry? Cover your shoulders.
Oh my God, darling.
Please,
I don't know.
cover the shoulders. The
Oh
shoulder.
my God, darling. I'm not a Muslim. I like to be. What the fuck?
I hit the wrong button. Sorry. Yeah, I hit the wrong button.
I said I like to be. I said although I'm not a Muslim, but I like to be a harami girl.
I needed to do that because I'm really tired of Gabriel telling you to cover up. I find it anti-Semitic.
That is anti-Semitic, actually, because I'm fully Semite. So, Gabriel, behave.
Okay, fine. I'll allow it.
Gabriel, just because you're married and happy doesn't mean the rest of us have to suffer.
Exactly. But yeah, whoever ends up with Sato will be happy for sure.
Are we sure?
I mean, for sure.
There's so many responses to this.
No, believe me. I know I'm wild, but I think I will take care of my husband for sure.
No, she's reserved for PV, so.
That's true. I think I need I need him. He's crazy and I think he's the only one that can put me in my place.
Okay.
I love how this app provides a lot of TMI. For sure.
TMI. It's like when your jaw locks up. Oh no, that's TMJ. Sorry. Oh my God.
Well, no, I think it's more like when you get caught out doing something you should not.
That's MBZ. Sorry. Okay.
Anyways, hi Joe.
Played your clip.
They played it when I first entered. Like I entered, they're like, oh shit, it's good. So they play it to announce my entrance, and then they play it when I leave, kind of like a WWE Raw kind of thing.
So I asked, first of all, I'm very honest as a person, okay? So I asked, who is this gamer? Because I've never seen him. And they're like, oh my God, I'm going to play a clip from him. It was so funny. I started to laugh so much.
Do you want to know the background of like why I went ratchet like that? Do you want to know?
I mean, to be honest, it doesn't matter. I think it was funny. That's the whole point. I love one man.
It was like some person was just being so foul. I think it was like a Hebrew Israelite, room
I
or something.
hate them, these Hebrew Israelites. You know how much
they fucking
hear them all in the background of you.
I think it was that. I can't remember. But anyway, there were only like in like a couple of years, there was like only 2 times I went full ratchet like that. Well, I stand by what I said. That person was being foul. So.
Oh, I totally agree with you because I hate Hebrew Israelites. I debate them too. They're fucking retarded people, honestly.
Well, they fucking abuse women. I mean, like
they do.
The funny thing. So, I actually did a room about a year into it where. So I did 2 rooms. One of them, Jeff. I know which one he's talking about. So I did a room where it was me, an auntie of like a Hebrew Israelite woman who like ran away, and then another Hebrew Israelite woman who like was trying to like leave, and they were chasing her, and they wouldn't let her leave the whatever you call it, I forget what they call them. Yeah, they're not a squad, but it's whatever their cell or whatever the shit. And then it was like two dudes, one dude who had left, and they were like threatening him, and all they were talking about was just like. And what I realized was, like, even though they go off on Jews, like, nonstop, like, the actual physical victims most of the time, and the financial victims are young black women, primarily.
Yeah.
The word you were looking for is camp.
Thank you. Yeah, that's the camp. Yeah. So like, I fucking, from that point on, I hated all of that shit. And then this other time, I think, they decided I was going to be the king. So me and a bunch of black American women decided I was going to be like white chocolate. So I was a blind black Hebrew Israelite man. I'd been blind since birth. And so the whole space was them being like my sister wives. It was
And then somehow I ended up going in as the financial advisor to the.
You were my Jewish financial advisor.
Yeah, it was very funny. It was a very funny room. Probably one of my top 3 rooms in my clubhouse room.
Why are you guys wasting your time on Hebrew Israel? They're fucking stupid as fuck. You know how many times I've been in debate rooms with them?
Oh, I didn't. I listened to a few, and then I made fun of them, and that was about it. I didn't really.
Yeah. They're fucking retards. Oh my god.
I mean, is BB here or is he there?
He's not even here. Where is he? Where's BB? You guys have the same fucking hair. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Never mind. It's not the same. It's the same. I think it's the North African thing or African thing. I think you all sound the same.
I mean, yeah, totally. I sound like a Canadian Moroccan, no problem.
You do. I know who's Canadian, who's American. I'm not even from the US or Canada, so I can tell the difference. You all sound the same in my ear.
Jeff and David do not sound the same.
I mean, we are the same, but we don't sound the same.
That's true.
I mean, we're not exactly the same.
Well, I will tell you, Jeff, to stop.
But we don't sound the same. That's true.
That's right. Maybe you do. Maybe you don't. I don't know. I'm too drunk right now to even know.
Fair enough. You go out and leave.
I did.
Oh.
I went to a bar.
Okay, I will.
I've never been to a
In
bar.
fact, go with Jeff to the club next time.
That's right, because I heard Jeff saying earlier, I mean, like 10, 15 minutes ago, that he went to a club. I've never been to a nightclub. Can you guys believe that?
No, why?
I've never been, because the thing is, like, because I want to hear people when they're talking, you know what I mean?
It's because you're not African.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm a big dancer, so, like, I love dancing.
Most people who don't go to the club don't know how to dance.
I know how to dance because I used to dance when I was younger.
Jeff's a salsero.
Yeah.
That's true.
I think I know how to dance.
I'm actually, I claim more bachata, but
I'm shy as a person. No, I'm very shy. That's the thing. I'm super shy. That's.
I thought you were more like.
I've always heard about you. You're very shy.
Yeah, I am.
Jeff, I thought you were more like Pinche Cabron than Bachatero, but I don't know.
No, I'm definitely pitching a front, but I'm more bachatero.
What kind of dance do you do? Like, what kind of
It's the Pinche Cabron. It's the Pinche Cabron dance.
What is it, like, Spanish?
No, it's a very
Yeah, I love dance.
It's a bad insult.
So,
I'm sorry, I don't know how to
so, go on YouTube and put in bachata. That's what I do.
The bachata is nice.
Yes.
Yeah, we should do that for that. It's so nice, honestly.
I have to be very honest. I don't think one of my favorite parts of growing up. I haven't been out in a long time. I'm almost 6, so like it's been a while for me. But like the times that I have gone out. What part of what I said? I said a lot.
No, I'm talking about 36.
The part she focused on was the mom of 6.
I am.
Are you?
6. Yes.
Girl, is that you in the picture?
Yes, this is me in the picture.
Girl, no way.
She looks incredible, doesn't she?
She does.
Holy crap.
My oldest is stationed in Germany right now.
Whoa, no way. No way. Girl, if
My
I
youngest
was
is 5.
No way. Oh my god.
The dancing is thank you. Dancing is something I love to do. I just have never learned to adopt like other like dance moves and stuff. You know, like I like Afrobeat. I don't know any of their moves, but I know how to dance.
There's so many words for a woman to say. I never was willing to submit to a man to take a lead.
You mean for dancing? They're just ones who kind of just stand around. They don't take leads.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, that's what it boils down to. Like, it's a lot of words to be like, I can never just be, I've never been able to just let a man lead me.
Yeah, Jeff, you probably got like real like swag moves, you know? Like I
can see because I saw your one picture when you looked like you were dancing, and the girl looked so like, oh, like she was just in heaven. It looked like an effortless move, and it was a great photo. Whoever took it, you know which one I'm talking about? Her leg is up in the picture.
But she's probably Colombian. I don't know.
Oh wait, hold on, because I can scroll through you. I didn't know I can scroll through you. Oh, let me see if I can find this one. Oh, you have way more photos. I've been trying to catch up to everybody. I'm getting lots of photos in there.
It's not a competition. So, Bashar, I like the less angry version of you.
Merci beaucoup.
Yeah, I was just embarrassed.
Oh, you were? How was it?
Great.
You have family there or not? Just like vacation?
Actually, it's funny. I planned the trip.
Sorry, but the black hue is.
Oh, the black me? Yeah, you like that?
There's a black Jeff. Where's it?
Yeah, there's a black Jeff. Hold on, I'll get my PTR. Give it a second.
What?
It looks so great. I mean, if his face wasn't as dark as it was, you would not thought that wasn't him. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, the one, see, she's in the red dress. That one.
Oh, yeah, she actually is Colombian. Okay, PTR, Gabriel.
Okay, I'm PTRing.
Oh my god. See, this is why black people.
Like, it's what prompts did you?
And also, did you ask for like a two-tone? Like, did you ask for like head, pick the head, like mocha, and like the body, something like different? You're like, I want this one's Arabian chocolate, and this one's like cafe. All the what did you?
Wait, it looks like she told the prompt like making it look like smooth chocolate.
Yeah, like the body is milk chocolate, and then like the top is like dark chocolate. What are you doing?
Hey,
like the complete opposite of black people. Like the face is lighter than the rest of the body.
God damn. I see Angel.
I mean, it's AI. What do you want?
Well, you know, Jeff, I didn't know you were Berber. I didn't know you were Berber.
I mean, technically, am I Berber? I don't know if I can claim that one.
I mean, I think you can.
Amazigh. We don't like Berber. Amazigh.
Yeah, we even just say Berber.
So the nature of how close the Jews were, that's documented. But like, did the Jews consider themselves Amazigh? I don't know.
I think there was some.
It's not clear.
There was and Jewish, right? So we got some.
Yeah, there definitely was intermarriage, but like, what I really have enough to go on to say, were we Amazigh? Was so long ago, right? Like the Amazigh were suppressed since 689.
Yeah, history is something, isn't it?
So probably yes. Before the Arabs showed up, the Jews considered themselves Amazigh. The Amazighs considered the Jews some version of Amazigh, probably. But it's just kind of quasi-prehistorical in that sense. But yes, this is the black meat.
Yeah, I love them when this one's sold.
Yes, also.
Wait, is he like actually kind of really smart though?
He's smart. He's from like
unlike Mr. Jimmy's from Vegas. Is he like the smart Jeff? What? Oh no.
Yeah, fuck you, Gabriel. I'm on Team Zach.
Yeah, and Jeff, you'll always have seen him.
Right, that's true. So, Gabriel, I don't know if you heard earlier, Zach moved to Miami.
Is that real? Like for real?
I mean, you know him. He never really lives in any one place.
Well,
yes.
it's just a matter of time until that Jewish community excommunicates him. The San Francisco people did. Then he went to New York. then all the sushi eaters hated him, and all the New York Jews hated him. So now he's gonna run out. He's got 196 Jewish communities to run through at this point. But yeah,
it was a little weird. I saw him a month ago or 2 months ago, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm thinking of moving." I'm like, "Okay, fine." And then I saw him last week. He's like, "I moved." I'm like, oh, "Fuck,
man." Well, whatever.
Does he still ride his bike everywhere?
I did meet him on video one time. I saw him, and it was like a bunch of us got into like a Google Hangout, I think, or a Zoom. This was during COVID, and he his whole room was red. It was like he was in the red. His whole room was all red. I was like, that is so weird. But never actually talked to him one-on-one before.
But he always seemed like an odd guy, like a socially awkward one, even in the most mundane of circumstances.
he's very good socially, socially, how people socialize, but he's just socially unhappy, which is a weird combination.
Well, for neurodivergent people, that could be masculine. I don't know if he is or not.
Yes.
Yes, son.
Wait, I might be wrong. Where the fuck is this? Wait, Jeff, is that you?
No, that's Jeff's brother, because I told you Jeff is an African American. So Jeff is African American, and that's his brother.
I love that.
Love that for you.